And one, but both of you or all three are more than welcome. Mr. Adcox is going to be running you through a quick little training in the multi-purpose room where we have lunch. So if you can make your way back there, we're going to try to get you back before the conference starts. Thank you.
You're my special little lady, the one that makes me crazy. Of all the girls I've ever known, it's you, it's you.
We'll be shooting stars just passing by. You'll be coming home with me tonight. We'll be burning up like neon lights. Be still my heart, 'cause it's freaking out. It's freaking out right now. Shining like stars, 'cause we're beautiful. We're beautiful right now. You're all I see in all these places. You're all I see in all these faces. So let's pretend
I'm gonna do just what the phone came here to do. Yeah, 'cause it goes on and on and on, and it goes on and on and on. Yeah, I throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying, "Ayo, gotta let go." I wanna celebrate and live my life, saying, "Ayo, baby, let's go." 'Cause we gon' rock this club, we gon' go all night, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. 'Cause I told you once, now I told you twice, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I'm gonna take it all right, I'm gonna be the last one standing, higher overall right, I'm gonna be the last one landing. 'Cause I believe it, and I just want it all, I just want it all. I'm gonna put my hands in the air, hands in the air, put your hands in
All right. Hey, Sumner High School. Sumner High School, head on over this side. You guys have the first 3 rows. Right over here, rows 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4. Come on up, Sumner High. All the way up over here, rows 2, 3, and 4 for Sumner High School. All right, I'm gonna hand it over. We're gonna get launched here in just a minute.
Welcome to Service 2026, everybody! What a day we got planned today. First thing, we got a lot of people still coming in, and the rumor is we might not have enough seats in the back of the room. So what I'm gonna ask you guys to do is move up and squeeze together. Are there open seats to your right and to your left? Just an empty one here and there. We're gonna need to make the back of the room more accessible. So it starts with the people in the front. If you can move forward a little bit with your friends. We need to combine the seats. We gotta fit 800 people in here, 700 people in here. All right, so.
All right, so there shouldn't be any empty seats around you is kind of how it works. I know there's people out right now going to use the restroom, that kind of stuff. But we should be able to squeeze in and forward as you look around. Is Enum Claw here? Are you here? Let's go, welcome. Welcome, y'all. Good. Well, in just a moment, we're gonna kick things off. So just hang tight. We got another minute or so, and then we'll get things started.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and ask any advisors that are here with your school, if I have not spoke to you yet, if you could meet me in the lobby right now for the ones I haven't spoken to yet. I need 2 minutes of your time, advisors, out in the lobby.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to Service 2026.
Are you guys excited to be here today?
I know I'm excited to be here. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Matilda, and this is Kevin Ramos. We're your student leaders for our service group this year, and we're so excited for the conference today. We want to thank all you guys for being here, as well as the people online being here, and just thank you for being here.
All right, before we get started, let's get started by hear our audience today. I'm gonna name some schools, and if you're here, just make some noise.
Get loud, get loud.
Lake Ridge Middle School, are you guys here today?
Lake Ridge. Oh. Good start. Skyview Middle School.
Skyview. Ooh. There we go, there we go.
Glacier Peak Middle School,
Glacier Peak.
you guys here?
No
Maybe
Glacier
they're not
Peak?
here yet. Maybe they're not here yet.
One more time. Glacier Peak,
Glacier
are you guys
Peak?
here?
Not here? All right. Sumner Middle School.
Is Cedar Park Christian School here?
Hey. Carbonado.
Enumclaw Middle School?
North Creek High School.
Pensula High School? You guys here?
White River High School.
What
Come
about
on, guys.
River
You
Homeling?
can do better than that. You can do better.
Come on.
Oh.
White River High School.
Yeah!
There we go. That's a little better.
River Homeling, are you guys here?
There we go,
Okay.
there we go.
Holy Names Academy.
Liberty Middle School?
Mason Middle School.
Oh my. They're in the lead, they're in the lead.
What about North Kitsap Middle School? Or no, high school, sorry.
Oh, there we go. Okay, they're hype.
Mountain View Middle School.
Yeah, that does it, that does it.
North Taps Middle School?
Stewart Middle School.
Ooh, I don't think they're here yet. I don't think they're here yet.
Eastmont Junior High School?
Okay, okay.
Okay, and finally Spanaway Lake High School.
That was pretty
All right.
good, that was good.
I got one more.
All right,
Hey,
good job, guys.
What about Sumner High School? Yeah! Gate Harbor High School?
Sorry, guys.
Thank you
All
guys
right.
so much for representing and letting us know that you guys are in the building.
Okay. Now, finally, let's hear it from everybody.
Everybody?
Okay. All right. Our theme this year is Ignite the Vision for our service conference. Our team believes it emphasizes the leader's role in sparking clarity, purpose, and drive. We want to not only learn our leadership roles, but pursue them in life.
I first want to start off by giving a huge thank you to Calvary Community Church for hosting us again this year. It is always a pleasure to work with such incredible people, so thank you for letting us be here today. I would also like to thank our beloved sponsors, Gurgle Paw, Gordon Trucking Center, Graduation Autobahn, Aversal Global Relocation, Edward Jones, Artistic Solutions, Delano's, Premier Chiropractor of Tacoma, and Moreland Ortho. A huge thank you to Artistic Solutions for making our t-shirts. They look absolutely amazing. This conference would not have been made possible without their generous contributions and personal mission of serving the community. My team and I are so grateful for each and every one of you.
All right, if you're tuning in online, make sure to make your way over to our website, www.serviceconference.com, and there you'll find a workbook and supplies to follow along. So let's get into the fun stuff.
Today we are going to hear from some incredible speakers who we are going to talk about what it means to be a servant leader. We have broken up this conference into 3 parts. We are going to teach you or reteach you what it means to be a servant leader today.
All right, the first part is what is servant leadership? With this, you will learn what servant leadership is, what it means to serve others, how we serve, and also the process of getting here. We are also going to talk about character and what it is and how it affects others. All right, all you guys got a little pamphlet that says Ignite the Vision, a little booklet. Inside there's places to write, and I'm going to read off the servant leadership, the definition of servant leadership by James
Write it down,
Hunter.
write it down. All right, write it down. They're ready.
All right.
They already had theirs out.
Okay. The definition is the skill of influencing people to enthusiastically work towards goals, identified as being for the common good, with character that inspires confidence.
We'll say it one more time.
Yeah,
too,
if you guys
so
didn't
can
get
it
that,
down.
we'll say it one more time.
Don't worry, it's kind of a lot.
Okay, the definition is the skill of influencing people to enthusiastically work towards goals, identified as being for the common good, with character that inspires confidence. This goes along with our theme, Ignite the Vision, by inspiring trust and shared purpose, enabling leaders to influence others to passionately pursue a common goal that benefits everyone.
I would like to introduce you to your MCs for this year. This year we have two incredible people helping us navigate and what it means to be a servant leader.
First, I'd like to introduce Nate Prenevo. Nate is a senior at Sumner High School, and he's a leader on the soccer team. He's also a DECA member, and he competes in competitions and learns much about leadership and business skills. He is very excited for the SERVUS Conference and to meet some amazing speakers and get new perspectives on leadership. He wants to MC this year because he is passionate about leadership and wants to make a positive impact on students attending.
Next, I would like to welcome Elias Isaacs. Elias is a senior at Sumner High School, and he is super excited to be your MC for this year's SERVUS Conference. Elias was a captain of the football team and is part of the lacrosse team. He loved helping bring others together and make our campus more connected and a positive place. He is passionate about creating a space where everyone feels heard and hyped. Elias is excited to help make this event truly special today.
All right, let's make some noise.
Give it
and
up.
welcome
Make some
them to the
noise,
stage.
come on.
Nate Elias!
What is up, SERVUS Conference? How are you guys doing today? You guys doing good? Perfect. I'm here with my guy, Elias.
What's up? How we feeling? Hey, I'm excited for this day. It's a great day. I've gone through it all 4 years, and it is a day you will never forget.
Man, I'm so excited for today, and I hope you guys are excited for everything we got planned for you guys today. So let's hand it over. What you got to say, Elias?
I don't know, man. I'm just excited to see all these smiling faces in the crowd. I know you guys are excited, and can't wait for all the activities you guys have today. And, what can I say? It's a great day. Every day is a great day.
Do you want to introduce our first keynote? All right, here we go. All right, so our first speaker is the little founder of SERVUS Conference. We can say that none of us would be in this room together without his influence on the lives of so many young people. He's a former ASB advisor and a classroom teacher of principles of leadership at our school, Sumner High School, right down the road. And Mr. Nolan has a passion for the work that we're doing today in our conference.
He had such a passion that he left the classroom and co-founded a social emotional curriculum company known as Character Strong, which is well known over 14,000 schools worldwide. He graciously agreed to kick our event off this year with an inspiring message on the importance of serving, sacrificing in your own communities. So let's give a big welcome to Mr. John Norland.
All right, good morning. Eastmont, where are you? What time did you get up this morning? 3 a.m.? You've got most people beat, I think, here. Thanks for making the drive. I grew up in Wenatchee. hometown. Great to see you here. Great to be with you all. I was a part of the very first Service Conference. I don't even remember, it was so long ago. Small group of students that said, we need to come together and we need to talk about something that's deeper than just putting on school assemblies and activities, because the role that we play as servant leaders or leaders in our school, we had a servant leadership approach, is much more important than just checking those boxes and doing those activities and putting our focus on what many people call school spirit. And it's interesting when you think about that idea of school spirit, the traditional stereotypical way that people would think about it. In fact, if you were to Google school spirit, what do you think you would see? You know, one of the things you're gonna see? You're gonna see a kid in a banana suit, because that's school spirit. School spirit is the rah, rah, rah. It's people that show up to activities and games, and they're really excited about doing things like cheers and all of that. And I would say that's not bad by itself, but in the average school, what percent of students in a school do you think meet that definition of school spirit? It's the right answer, not a lot. It's actually 10%. So if we're saying that our role is to increase school spirit, my question would be, what kind? Because what about the other 90? What about the other 90% that don't fit that mold of the rah, rah, rah and getting in a banana suit? So what if I offered a different definition? And it's actually a different definition that was at the very first service conference. What if your definition of school spirit had to be this? To get all students, and let me add, and staff, to want to come to school versus feel like they have to come to school. What if that was one of your number one roles as a student leader or student leadership team or group? How hard did that just get? Because you all know, you look around, not everybody's super excited about school. And let me just be very clear. When I say that definition, to get all students and staff to want to come, not feel like they have to come, I don't mean that everybody's pumped about first period math class. It's not what I'm talking about. What I do mean, though, is that when they show up, more than not, they go like this. I like it here. I may not tell you that, but people see me. I feel like I belong here. I don't have to be in a certain group or involved in a certain thing. When I show up, more than not, it feels like a safe place. A place that I enjoy coming to. What if that had to be our definition? Would things have to change? Things would have to definitely change. Today, you're gonna have a lot of fun. You're gonna get to do things like cheers and talk and interact, and the social side is so much fun. My job is to set the stage and the tone for today, because I think you've got a bigger, more important purpose to being here today. How many people thought the definition that was read was kind of long, and you're like, I couldn't tell you if you asked me right now in a test what that was? Anybody with me on that? Okay, let me break it down for you. I'm gonna give you a definition of leadership that you can remember. Leadership is influence. One word. Leadership is influence. Can you remember that? Okay, what if I told you that influence is a skill? Is that good news or bad news? That's good news, because if something is a skill, it can be learned. Well, that's really exciting, because my grandpa told me that leaders are, in quote, born. I got a big problem with that old quote. In fact, I got more than one big problem with that old quote that leaders are born. Would you agree with me that if leaders are born, there are far too few of them for us to rely on in the world today? It's obviously not working then, because then I look around and I turn on the news, where are they? The bigger problem I have with that quote, leaders are born, is this. If that's true, then it just let all of us off the hook. Because I can just go like this. You know what? I did not get that leadership gene, so you know what? I'm good. You step up. And how many people see that as a problem here? That would be a big problem. If we all could just sit back and go, not me, not my job, not my, you do it. But the problem is, that is what is happening. We're not taking responsibility. So I brought some note cards, and here's my first thing I said. First thing, awareness. The number one thing that was the greatest gift of working with student leaders for over a decade that helped to start this conference was helping them become aware of their influence. What's the definition of leadership? Influence, nothing more, nothing less. But let's be very clear. Could that influence be positive? Heck yeah, that's what we hope for. But could it be negative? As long as we're on the same page. Could that influence be helpful? Could it be hurtful? Could it be effective? Could it be ineffective? Let's just be really honest, and I think you know this. Some of the most effective leaders in your school, most influential people in your school, is just not on the positive. And let me just even go outside of school, in the world. You don't have to look far to see a really negative influence around you. So as I walk through the world, I'm looking for those that are trying to do that good, that positive influence. So the awareness I want to bring today is the power of influence that you have. Some of you have seen this before, and it'll be a reminder, but it'll set up the rest. Do me a favor, just take your hand if you can, lift it up, and let's go to something that doesn't seem very powerful. Just find that pinky and just kind of wiggle it for a second. Take a look, you're like, this guy's so weird. Okay. And did you know, as you put your pinkies down, that when you did that, something way more powerful than you realize happened? You just couldn't see it. That when we all just went like this, there were literally atoms bouncing off the wall, off your head, out that door, because we all just wiggled our pinkies. We literally just changed the entire atomic structure of the room by going like this. Here's the important thing. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean that it's not happening. It absolutely was happening. And to help you understand the power of your influence, we got to take it further. Okay? If I'm that powerful with my pinky, did you know the same thing relates to nature? What is it called? The butterfly effect. You've heard of it, right? A butterfly flapping its wings in, say, Malibu, California. It's been proven, Dr. Edward Lorenz discovered that butterfly flapping its wings could start a meteorological event that then creates another one, and another one, and another one, and that butterfly flapping its wings in Malibu could create a monsoon in Malaysia months later. The dude figured out it was possible. And I don't know about you, that kind of freaks me out. Because a butterfly's not very big. Imagine what bald eagles are doing every day. Imagine what you would do if every day you just walked in. No, don't do that. Okay. But I want to remind you of the power of your influence. It's called the amazing law of influence. Guy by the name of King Duncan. Great name, King Duncan. I don't think it was a formal title. I think they just named him King. That's awesome. King Duncan. And he said the amazing law of influence goes like this. One life touches another. Potentially both lives are changed. Would you agree with that? One life touches another. Potentially the entire world is changed. Now I've said that amazing law of influence easily for over 25 years. And I think it's really easy to go, oh, that really sounds good, John. But it can really go like this. What am I gonna do? What kind of impact can I have? So let's bring it a little closer to home. Let me say it again. One life touches another, potentially both lives are changed. Would you agree? One life touches another, potentially the entire classroom is changed. School is changed. And what if we just stopped right there? Instead of saying, I'm gonna go change the world, why don't you change your classroom? Why don't you change your school that's right in front of you and watch what happens from there? The collective influence that is in this room is way more than you'll ever realize. What do you think is the number one thing that gets in the way? Yourself. And why do I know that? Because I lived it. When I walked into high school, and I know we've got middle and high school here, but when I walked into high school, Wenatchee High School many years ago, it was all about me. And I could care less about the people in my school. And I walked through that hallway indifferent every single day, which means I just didn't care. I didn't care about my school. I didn't care about the people in it. The only thing I cared about was me. That's it. And I literally survived the first 2 years. I survived my first 2 years of high school. I could not wait for the day to be done. I had no connection to my school. And as soon as 3 o'clock came, I was long gone. And it was all about me. And I'll never forget when all of that changed. One day I was walking through the hallway my junior year, early on in the school year, and this guy comes up to me and says, "Hey, John." And I remember taking 2 steps back going, "Dude, why do you know my name?" He was very enthusiastic. He introduced himself as Don. And immediately when he did that, I knew who he was because I kept hearing his voice over the intercom every morning, and I immediately judged him. He was one of those leadership kids. And so I questioned his motive in my mind. What are you doing? Did someone put you up to this? Did some advisor say, "You see that kid over there? He hates school." And Don was probably like, "Oh no." He's probably like, "You should go make a difference and connect with him." And I had all those thoughts in my head, and I was very skeptical of Don. Don was very excited. He started talking about some assembly that was happening that Friday afternoon. He really needed help setting up. The key thing was he said I could get out of class early, so I said yes. I had no idea what was going on. I showed up on that Friday afternoon, helped set up this assembly, and I sat in the corner and I watched. And I would love to tell you that hour-long assembly, the first school activity that I really ever had chosen to go to, I would love to tell you that it was so amazing, that I was so overcome with school spirit that my life changed, but that would be a lie. I thought it was a complete waste of my time. And as the assembly got done, 2,000 students in this gym, I start walking out. And as I'm walking out, I catch out of the corner of my eye this guy, Don. He's going 1,000,000 miles an hour. He's running over here, he's picking up this thing, he's high-fiving this person. And it probably cost him less than 10 seconds. And he simply ran over and said, "Hey, John, I just wanted to say thanks for your help and I'm glad you're here. High five, gone." And I remember walking out of the gym that day thinking like, who is this guy? Because up to that point, the way that I viewed the student leaders in our school was just a bunch of hypocrites. They said on the announcements, they said on the video, whatever things that they put out, they said how we should be and how we should treat each other, but I saw a lot of them in the hallways and they weren't doing those things. And even though I also was a hypocrite and didn't do those things, at least I wasn't saying we should do it. And all of a sudden, this guy, Don, comes and kind of flips that upside down. That was a Friday. When I came back on Monday, what's the first thing that I wanted to learn about Don? Favorite color? Don? What's your favorite color? Some people say, well, how did he ever learn your name? I still don't know. The more important thing I wanted to learn was why. I wanted to know why he did it. I wanted to know, did he actually give a rip or did someone put him up to it? And so here's how I did that. I just kind of watched. If I was walking through the hallway and Don was anywhere around, I just watched a little bit closer. That's kind of creepy actually, but just. If I was at my locker and Don was anywhere around, I just paid a little bit more attention. And what I found out real quick about Don Benyon is that he treated everybody like they were important. How did I know that? Because he did it even when he didn't know I was watching. He had this gift. It didn't matter if you were an older student like 12th grade or younger student 9th grade. It didn't matter if you were involved or not involved. Don was always just connecting with people, complimenting people, laughing, interacting, engaging. And I would have never told you this back then, but I wanted more of it. I couldn't tell you what it was that I wanted more of. I can tell you now what it was, and that is I just wanted to feel like I belonged. I just wanted to have a connection. That someone sees you and says, I see some sort of value in you enough that I'd connect with you. I couldn't tell you that back then. I just knew that I felt called to show up. So I started showing up after school because I knew where Don would be down by the leadership room near the Commons. I started showing up. I started showing up to activities after school, some of the sporting events. And every time I came into a space where Don was, what was the first thing I heard? Hey, John, right here. And I was right there. Could care less what was happening on that basketball court. But I sure liked what it felt like to be a part of a group of people who were having fun, connecting, laughing. To make a long story longer, I started getting more and more involved. And at the end of my junior year, I'll never forget the day when Don came up to me and said these words. John, student elections are coming up. I've been thinking about it. I think you should run because I think you'd be good at it. And other than my mom, up to that point, nobody had ever really told me that. Don saw something in me that I didn't see, and my first response is, are you crazy? I don't even like school. Why would I ever want to do that? And what was the next thing he said? I'm going to help you. And he did. He helped me come up with a campaign, whatever that looks like in high school. He wrote my speech. Shh. Took all the courage in the world I had to give that speech in front of 2,000 students. At the end of the day, after this whatever month-long election, they call us down into the advisor's office. 20 minutes before the end of the school day. It's kind of them. They're going to tell us first in this small room before they go announce it. At least we don't have to face our friends. And I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden my name's called. And I'm the student body president of one of the biggest high schools in the state of Washington. And can I tell you that in that moment, it was all about me. I was like, all right, power. What's the first thing we can do? Like vote on ending school? Could we do that? Is that possible? I literally thought that. Can we shorten the day? And as I'm just feeling so amazing because my name was called and it was all about me, I'm walking out the door to head to spring break. And this scary advisor stops me. When I say scary, he was scary. He's like 6'4", voice like Darth Vader. That's how I picture it. And he looks down at me. And I'm telling you right now, it was over, 30 years ago, feels like now. Close to 30 years ago. And I can literally picture him. I'll never forget what he said. He looks down at me and says, John, the students of Wenatchee High School have elected you for a reason. They think that you're going to serve them. So what are you going to do? And let's be honest, you may be here today like I was then. Here, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You're the advisor. Aren't you supposed to advise me or something? And he literally left me with that question. I walked out the door. I had no idea. The summer comes. I'm still racking my brain on the idea. And I had this mentor. Hockey was my sport. And I would play hockey all the time. I'd go up to Canada every summer and I'd go to these hockey schools. And that was the thing that I was connected to. That's why I had no connection to my school, because it wasn't a school sport. And I remember going to this hockey school. And it was this incredible experience with this incredible leader, this director. And I remember him talking for 3 hours on the first day of this hockey school on how we're going to treat each other. What kind of group we're going to be for the week, all these things. I'm just looking at this leader going, that's the kind of leader that I want to be, but all of it's just going over my head. I don't know what I'm saying. And at the end of this talk, he goes, hey, if any of this goes over your head, I'm like, that's me. Just remember 4 words. How can I help? In your role as a leader, if you walk through life and you just ask those 4 words, literally out loud or in your head, the answers will come. And I'm like, I can do that. So my advisor said, they think you're going to serve them, so what are you going to do? What was my answer in my head? I'm going to ask, how can I help? And so the first day of school's getting ready to happen, and in my head I'm like, all right, how can I help? All right, well, people show up to school every day. At our school, there's these 6 main doors that people walk through. I could help them by starting their day with a smile. I could open the door for them. I could show up, I could greet them, maybe offer a fist bump or a high five or a handshake. And so I showed up 90 minutes before the school day started on the first day. I propped open the front door. There were 6 other sets of double doors right next to me, and I waited. How can I help? And on that first day, some people, they came through my door, they smiled, they shook my hand, they gave me a high five, and it felt really good. Some people, not so nice. You know, some people faked me out. Some people cussed me out under their breath. My favorite people, they'd act like they're gonna go, and then the last second just turn and walk through the other door. And that did not feel very good. Leaders in the room, this is an important question for you. If I would have showed up to the front door asking, how can I help, to show the students that I cared, because that's what Don Benyon had done for me, and I would have done it based only on how I felt, how many days would I have showed up? It wouldn't have lasted 10 minutes, y'all, before the first big rejection, before the first faking me out, acting like they're going through the other door. But I remembered how Don had gotten through to me, that even when he didn't know I was watching, he was still the same way every day with all people. So I showed up the next day, and the next day, and the day after that. And do you think that everybody started to just joyously go through my door? No. There was rejections every single day. In fact, there was this one girl. She may have been one of the cruelest people I've ever met in my entire life. She was incredibly creative with her cruelty. I think she went home and planned what she was gonna do to me the next day. And when I would see her coming, I would literally have to self-talk. I would see her coming and I know that what I'm gonna get is cruelty. And I'd be like, you can do it, you can do it. Kill her with kindness, kill her with kindness. I'd be like, hey, how you doing today? Screw off, loser. I'm like, well, have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Maybe. And every day we had this battle. And every day she brought that cruelty. But there also were really great moments. About a month into the school year was one of the first times where I became more aware of my influence and the part that I played in it. There was this time when all the buses would show up at once, about 15 minutes before the school day would start. They'd start pulling up, there'd be this big old rush of students that were just walking to the door. Remember, there's 6 sets of double doors. And I remember one day as I'm shaking hands, I look up and there's this line going back like 60 feet from my door. They're lined up to shake hands. My first response, what are you doing? There's 6 doors right here. My second thought, because I was still going through this battle, was what? Is it because I'm cool? Because it was still all about who? More than I'd like to admit. Or was a group of students saying this? Hey man, we see what you're doing. It's not that we didn't think it was a good idea. We just needed someone to do it first. We can sacrifice an extra 45 seconds. Good morning. Would you agree that sometimes they just need someone to do it first? And do it more than once, beyond the first rejection or the second rejection? By the same time, a month into the school year, I'll never forget it. This one student started showing up at the door and he would just stand there every day. He would post up at the door and he would just start asking me questions. Question after question, sometimes the same question over and over again. His name, Aaron Dempsey. Best way to describe Aaron, Aaron was in our high needs program. Aaron was looked down a lot. A lot of people looked down upon him at the school. One of the number one reasons they looked down upon Aaron is because he didn't pick up on the social cues that maybe you or I might pick up on. He was like in your face. Not in a mean way. He'd have this clipboard. And on that clipboard were statistics on every single male and female varsity athlete at our school. Why? Because his dad, Mike Dempsey, was his hero. And his dad was the local sports radio play-by-play guy in town. He did every football game, every basketball game. I think wrestling matches back then were on the radio. I don't know how you do that on play-by-play, but and he would literally go to every single sporting event. And he would keep his statistics. And so Aaron shows up with that clipboard and he starts asking me questions about it. And if I was to be honest with you, at first, I did not like that Aaron was showing up. It was awkward. I didn't know how to respond to him. I worried what my friends would think. But it didn't take me long to realize that whether I liked it or not, I could not shake Aaron Dempsey. So one day, I tried something different. Instead of going, yeah, Aaron, yeah, hey, yes, I hear you. I'm trying to do this leadership thing, man. Can you see it? Instead, I started asking him questions. I started asking him questions back. I started asking questions about that clipboard, and he would just light up. But what I realized is, the more that I started to act in kindness towards Aaron, the more the feelings started to change. The more I started to appreciate the fact that he was there, because there would be long spurts of time where nobody would come through that door, but Aaron was there every single day. And the more that I started to do that, the more my awareness became greater. I started to see things that I didn't see before. Like most people that would walk through the door, they'd shake my hand, they'd just walk on through. Aaron would stand off to the side. But every once in a while, Aaron would try to put his hand out there. And most times people would just walk on by. But every once in a while, there'd be a student that would go out of their way to go over and say hi to Aaron. And my awareness is I started to notice that. And I started to see the gleam, the smile, the joy that was on his face. And I don't think that those students ever knew the difference that that made to Aaron. But I got to see it every single day. To make a long story longer, winter comes. Starts to get really hard to show up at that door. It's dark, it's cold. Every day that I get to the parking lot, I'm the only car in the student parking lot. And I started to doubt myself. I started to doubt what I was doing. What are you doing? This is so stupid. People don't care. You could be sleeping in right now. Because it was still all about who? This is a process. And I remember getting out of my car, shutting the door, and I'm walking up, and there's this set of steps that go up to that long stretch to the door. And I'll never forget, I get to the top of the steps and I look up, and there's the door propped open and Aaron Dempsey. I want you to know that my senior year, I showed up to greet the students of my high school for 180 straight school days. I didn't miss one day. And the only person to ever greet me was someone who at my school most people wouldn't want to be around. Because he might make you look what? Uncool? What I didn't realize was happening is the entire time I thought I was serving Aaron. But what was happening? He was actually serving me. Fast forward to the end of the year, we have this assembly. Last day for seniors. By the way, high school students, raise your hand. Okay, it is totally worth it, by the way. Even if you're in middle school, getting to that last day is totally worth it. We get the end of the school year. They're giving all these different awards for academics. I would never get any of those. But at the end of this assembly, they give these 3 Heart of the Panther awards. And they're usually for more like things like character. And all of a sudden, my name's called. As I'm walking up from the back of the senior section, for the first time in my life, I realize I'm not thinking about how good it feels. I'm not thinking about me. Instead, I'm thinking about all the people that helped me. Thinking about that scary advisor who's still a really important part of my life. In fact, my son is named after him. We have incredible mentors in our life. Have you told them recently what kind of impact they have on you? But the best part of that day is I got to thank Aaron Dempsey. I said I wasn't the only person who stood at the door every day. And I'll never forget to the day I die, he stands up in the middle of the right-hand bleachers. Because as soon as Aaron heard his name, what did he think? That he was getting the award. And this is one of the biggest awareness pieces that I had early on in my leadership journey, to realize that I'm a part of something bigger than myself. Because without hesitating, over 2,000 students and staff knew exactly what the right thing to do was when they stood to their feet and gave Aaron Dempsey a standing ovation. Sometimes they just need someone to do it first. And I think deep down we want to do the right thing. I'll never forget, he literally floated out of the stands. He came down, he stood next to me, and I looked up at Aaron. He towered over me. And in that moment, I learned 2 very powerful life lessons. Number 1, I learned what was important when I gladly handed over the Heart of the Panther award to Aaron Dempsey. material, recognition, no longer had the grip on my life that it once did. The second thing I learned was what I wanted to do with my life. I figured it out. That no matter what I did, no matter what I became, as long as I had an opportunity to serve others, to ask, how can I help? That I knew that I would find something that many people look for their entire lives and don't find. And it's this thing called happiness. You know, my senior year, my entire life changed from doing something very simple but not easy, where everybody would do it. Just greeting at the door, saying good morning. There's a lot of different things that happened that year, a lot of different trophies, awards, whatever. I don't even know where they are. I think they're gone in the garbage somewhere. There's only one thing I kept. It's just a piece of paper. It's within 10 feet of me every single day to remind me of my why. And it's from Aaron Dempsey. And he gave it to me on that last day. And it just says, John Newland, it's Norland, but John Newland, I will miss you lot. To John from Aaron. This is the first $1 million paycheck that I ever received in my life. It means more to me than most material objects I will ever have in life, because this is who I want to be. This relationship, seeing people in a way that says, I see you. You have value. And I'd be willing to sacrifice 5 seconds to tell you that. Do you know that that entire story that I just told you doesn't happen if it wasn't for a guy named Don Benyon, who probably in that moment where he said, hey, John, had no idea the power of his influence. Are you with me on this? All right, do me a favor. Find a partner, stand up, go back to back. As soon as you find a partner, just go back to back. You don't have to be touching. If you need a partner, just put your hand up. You can find someone in the aisleway. One of our Sumner student leaders could help. Put your hand up. There needs to be only 2. Anybody need a partner? We got one over here. Could a Sumner student help? Come over here. We have one right in the middle. Just come to the aisleway if you're needing a partner, and you can find each other there. Anybody else needing one right here? We got one right over here. Come on up to the front. Anybody else need a partner? Okay. Here we go. You're warming up. Did a great job sitting for quite a while. First thing we're going to do, we're going to warm up with this partner. This is going to be our processing partner for this time together. First thing I want you to do, we're just going to do something called number crunchers. Okay? Number crunchers is, I just want you with one hand, you're going to pick a number. You can't pick 0. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You might want to get your number ready. So if I'm 3, I got 3 ready right here. Don't show your partner. Okay, and I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, go. And when I say 1, 2, 3, go, you're going to turn and flash your number. The first to add those 2 numbers up and say the correct answer, you win. Okay, number crunchers round 1. Get your number ready. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, back to back. Back to back. Okay, that was the warm-up. Now you got 2 hands. So you might put 2 on one. You might go 5 on the other. That's 7 for you, but they also have 2 hands. The only number you can't do is you can't go 0. So it's at a minimum, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but you got to add up all 4 hands. First to say the correct answer wins. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. All right, back to back. All right, we're going to do a few more of those, but let's process. Okay, I just told you a story. Okay, that's my story. You have your own story. But let's process from the story that I just told you. And by the way, we learn a lot from story versus, hey, let me give you the 5 bullet points on servant leadership. Boring. Our minds connect to story. We can remember, we can pull things, but people might pull different things from the same story. So with your partner, you're gonna turn and talk. What is something that you pulled from that story, and why is it important to you as a leader? Go ahead. About 30 seconds. Once you both have shared, go ahead and go back to back. Once you've both shared, go ahead and go back to back. All right, before we sit down and process, okay, I'm gonna have a few people share. One final number, crunchers. Here's how it works. We'll do Super Tournament Edition after this. We'll do a basic to start, all right? So one hand, instead of adding, now it's multiplication. Remember, you can't go zero. Can't go zero. Ready? Get your number ready. Once you do this, then you're gonna sit down and we're gonna process. Ready? You're gonna times the two together. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, go ahead and take a seat. Can I just say, what an incredible gift it is to be with a group of people where all I ask you to do is times two numbers together. Can you imagine if you did that in your math class? It was that level of energy when you actually did a math problem. I think your math teacher would freak out. Here we go. I would love to give a couple people to respond. Just a hand, we'll bring a microphone around. What's one thing that you took from it, that you pulled from it, and why is it important to you as a student leader? First thing I want you to do when you respond, if I bring this around, your name and what school you're from.
Charlotte, and I'm from Mountain View, and one thing that I pulled was be inclusive. You never know who's watching.
You ever heard, thank you, by the way. You ever heard the definition of, what's the famous definition of integrity? What is it? Who you are when people are not. Can I add to that? What about also when they are? So we talk about integrity, who you are when no one's watching. But how about when they actually are watching too? Might also be an important addition. Let's go a couple others. Something that you pulled from it and why it's important to you.
My name is Bella. I go to Skyview Middle School. And one thing I learned was that you should always think about how you can help others and what you can do to help.
Thank you. Imagine if we had a world where people actually ask that question more. How can I wonder what would change. It doesn't mean that you have to act on every single one of them, but what if you just literally practice asking that question, even in your own mind? How can I, in this situation, how can I, and you're like, if you ever wonder, what am I supposed to do as a leader? Watch what happens if you just start practice asking that question and acting on it. And you might discover something pretty cool.
Oh, sure. Oh, I saw you go. Oh. My name is Mia Armas, and I go to Eastmont Junior High. And what I took from it, if no one does it, who will? And if you do it and you see influence, it'll start a chain reaction. It'll go bigger.
Well said. Well said. How about this? It's not just the potential of a chain reaction. It's remembering that when you do it, people actually want you to do it. They just need sometimes someone that's willing to do it First, what I've learned in my years of working with students is deep down people want to do the right thing. In fact, I'll go further. Deep down, I think people want to do things that are really difficult. They want to show up and do hard things that are hard to do, to accomplish, to get to a great result. They're actually willing to do that. In the community, sometimes they say, kids these days. I'm like, you have no idea. What students these days want is something to be purposeful. Does it actually matter? Is it worth doing? And would you agree that that is important to you? Doing something purposeful? You have an opportunity every day to be a part. I'm going to go here, then I'll come over there.
Like to just always be kind to people, and that like the smallest thing can make a big difference. Oh, I'm Dash Manning. Mason Middle School.
As much as it's been said over and over again, I do believe this to be true from my experience. The little things actually do make the biggest difference. In fact, go like this again. What does this mean? When I go like this, what does this mean? The little things make the... Okay? In fact, there's a great story. When King Duncan, who wrote a book called The Amazing Law of Influence, the first story he tells to prove this was a true story. A guy wrote into Psychology Today magazine, and tens of thousands of people read that magazine every week. And what he did is he told a story. He told a story how he had battled depression for a huge part of his life. And at this point in the story, when he's telling it, he had actually given up. He was done. He had chosen the spot where he was going to end his life. There was a bridge on the end of his town. And as he was literally driving to that bridge, he gets stopped at a stoplight. It's a true story, wrote in. Tens of thousands of people read this story. And as he's at that stoplight, he looks over, and standing on the sidewalk is an old lady, and she smiles at him. As he wrote this article, he says he finds himself in that moment kind of smiling back. As he goes green light, all of a sudden, what starts to change? His thoughts start to change. He talks about, well, somebody thinks that I've got enough worth. And instead of stopping at that bridge, he keeps driving. He doesn't end his life. And what if, because he chose to live, because that lady chose to smile, he gets married? Is that possible? Is it possible that they have kids? Is it possible? It's absolutely possible. What if one of those kids is one of the people that comes up with a cure for fill in the blank? Now, listen for a second. That may be idealistic, but is it possible? Do you think that lady had any idea? And what did it cost her? 3 seconds? And how many of those do we miss? How many of those opportunities do we miss every day? People walking through the hallway because it's all about who?
My name is Andrew Bartlett. I go to Sumner High School, and the main message that I got from yours is one, that girl who was just walk past you every day. No matter the cruel things that happen in the world, you always got to just be resilient. You just got to keep going no matter what. You got to do what you got to do. You just got to be yourself. You just got to keep moving on. The sun shines every day. This world keeps spinning no matter what. You just got to be resilient, move on. That's all I got to say.
That is a great transition to this. If you were to ask the average typical human being today, what do you want most in life? Still to this day, what's one of the number one answers? People like to say, money, that's up there. It's not money though. It's right here. I just want to be happy. Question for you. Collectively as a society, how are we doing with this idea of happiness? In fact, I've asked that question for over 25 years. The question I ask is this. When you think about the closest people in your life, the people in your circle, how many of them, on a show of hands, right, a number of fingers, how many of them would you say on a consistent, regular basis are happy? And do you know for 25 years, the number of students, the number of adults that are hard pressed to even come up with one? Would you agree that we have a problem? So let me take this further, and then I'm going to have you process with your partner again. And that is this. Maybe we're looking at it the wrong way. In Latin, they actually have levels of happiness. I'm not going to bore you with a lesson on Latin, but stay with me for a second. Level 1, they call laetus. Laetus is the happiness of things. So if I'm looking for happiness in things, that would be things like food, clothing, money, likes on social media, as an example. Does that deliver on what you're looking for? No, it's very temporary. It's level 1. Level 1 is I'm hungry. I want the pizza. I eat the pizza. I'm happy. For how long? 20 minutes, sometimes 2 hours if it's a good one. But no wonder it is so temporary. Level 2 is Felix. It's the happiness that comes from comparative advantage. And I want you to hear this one, because it's not just students who play the comparison game. It is every adult. It is every educator in your building, your own family. People play this game, and when you play the comparison game, you never win, because you're always going like this. I'm not as good as that, but at least I'm better than that. And you never win. It's the happiness that comes from, I got the attention and you didn't. I got selected and you didn't. I got promoted and you didn't. I got fill in the blank. And it never delivers on what you're looking for. No wonder we're not very happy. But then there's what I call crossing the divide into a deeper kind of happiness. It's level 3 and level 4. Level 3 they call beatitudo. It's kind of like beautiful with an attitude. It's the happiness that comes from doing good and seeing good. Have you ever done something for someone else, you didn't expect anything in return, and there was a deeper sense of happiness? Have you ever had a moment like that? Sometimes they're fewer. But here's what I've learned in the last 6 years. I don't think the key to level 3 is the doing good. I've met a lot of student leaders. I've met a lot of adults who are trying to do good, and they're doing good, and they are absolutely burning out. Have you seen them? Have you experienced it? Maybe. I think the key to level 3 is the seeing good. I think that's the harder work. Let me go to Aaron. The harder work was actually seeing good in him. It was seeing enough good to ask him questions versus being annoyed that he was showing up and asking me questions. The harder work was not standing at that door and offering a high five. The harder work was seeing good in that girl that every day brought cruelty. That was the harder work. And when I did the work of seeing good, the good I was trying to do came from a place where my cup was filled up versus taking away, an empty cup. But here's level 4, and this is what I want you to talk about. Because you have to address this, because when times get hard, this is where it's gonna matter. Level 4, they call sublime beatitudo. I'm still trying to figure it out, but here's the part I have figured out. It's the deepest level of happiness, and it's the happiness that comes from being a part of something bigger than yourself. And what did that just attack? It's all about who? When you can figure out a why, a purpose, when you show up every day at your school that is bigger than who, you're more likely to work through it when it gets hard. You're more likely to show up when you don't feel like it. But if you don't have that locked in, if you don't see yourself a part of something bigger than you won't do it. You'll stop. You'll stop so fast. So go ahead and stand up with your partner, back to back. All right, this is the 1, 2, 3 challenge. Here's how it goes. In a moment, you're gonna turn. This is not like a numbers cruncher. You're gonna turn and you'll face your partner. And what you're going to do is as fast as you can together, you're gonna count up to 3. And here's how it works. One partner will say 1. The other partner says 2. Goes back to the original partner. They say 3, but then it goes back to 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, as fast as you can. In fact, let's practice. Right now, I am everybody's partner. Ready to practice? 1, 3, 2, 1. Go as fast as you can with your partner. Ready? Turn, set, go. And pause. Go ahead, nice job. Nicely done. Here's my question. The key to understanding, you can stay standing, the key to understanding the 4 levels of happiness is that the last one is actually not about happiness at all. It is this: purpose is greater than happiness. Purpose does not always promise that it's going to feel good. Living into your purpose might be hard, inconvenient, but it also can be the thing where you wake up every day and you know exactly why you wake up every day. And it has more than just that math class and getting good grades and showing up. It's about being a part of something bigger than you. So that's my question. Right now, you're here because either you're in a position of leadership or someone saw something in you that you may not even see, that you've got influence. And my question is this: if you had to then answer this question, well, what's your purpose? What is your purpose then as a student leader? Is it to put on assemblies? Is it to do the once a year food drive? Is it to put a poster up that says, good luck, blank? Or is it something bigger than that? And if you had to answer that, what would you say? Talk with your partner. About 20 seconds. Go and stay standing. Go and wrap it up. 3, 2, 1. Go and push pause. Some of you, as I was watching, you immediately had an answer. And some of you, you're still thinking about it. And my encouragement to you, that is completely okay. For me, it wasn't complicated. I wanted the students to know that I cared because that's what Don had done for me. But then I'm like, well, how am I supposed to do that? I had no idea. I had to actually go from sitting and actually get out there and start doing something. And the more I started to do something, I had these experiences. And from the experiences, like maybe showing up to something like this, seeds started to plant. And one time I was sitting in a setting where I'm looking at someone and they said, hey, if you don't ever know what to do, just ask 4 words. How can I help? And I'm like, I can do that. And all I did was start doing that. How can I help to get to my goal, my purpose, where I wanted people to know that that was mine. One of the most effective student leaders I ever saw work in a high school. His name was Austin. And his goal was he just wanted people to know that he saw them. Every day that he saw them. He was this big all-state middle linebacker. Huge guy, walked through the hallways every single day. And you know what his goal was? I'm like, Austin, how are you going to do that? Because that's great. That's a nice goal. How are you going to do that? And his was, he was going to give at least 5 fist bumps or high fives intentionally in between every passing period. And he literally did that the whole year. Now, everybody look real quick. 5 years after Austin left our school, students still talked about him. They still talked about what he did in the hallway every day. And now I had students who were signing up into roles of leadership because of he probably had no idea the influence that he had, but he was going to do that every single day. With your partner, you're counting up to 3 again. The only difference is instead of saying 1, you clap instead. So it's clap, 2, 3, clap, 2, 3. Ready? Fast as you can. Go. And pause. Nicely done. All right, with your partner, you're gonna go back and forth. And here's how you're gonna go back and forth, okay? What is one small way that you could actually put that purpose you mentioned into action? It could be something as small as, you know what, I need to smile more. Then your partner's gonna share something. Then it comes back to you. What is another small way that you could actually live out that purpose, that goal that you have to be a part of something bigger than you? Go back and forth and get as many ideas as you can. Ready, set, go. Ten seconds. Three, two, one. Go ahead and push pause. One final thing with your partner. I'm gonna count up to 3. Instead of saying 1, you still clap, but now instead of saying 2, you chicken wing, but you still say 3. Fast as you can. Ready, set, go. And pause. Go ahead and pause. Go ahead and take a seat. As you're taking a seat, just kind of look over your partner nonchalantly and be like, you're the best partner. All right. I have 4 minutes and 25 seconds left with you. How do I know that? There's a clock that's literally counting down. All right, here we go. Today, I want to encourage you to continue to think about a greater awareness that you actually are more powerful, more influential than you realize. And unlocking that is the first step in becoming a more effective leader. Beyond that, it's then understanding, well, what am I going to do with that influence? And there's all sorts of ideas that you're going to hear today. And what I would say is start small. Start with something as simple as, you know what, I'm going to ask, how can I help? Out loud at least 3 times every day. And then I'm going to do it. Start small. But the part that is going to be the most difficult is to keep thinking about what is your purpose? How are you going to be a part of something bigger than yourself? Because living into that purpose unlocks a lot. I have worked hard in my life, but I will tell you, it doesn't feel like I've worked a day in my life. Because I love what I do. I get to wake up every single day and serve. And sometimes you'll get a little glimpse into that influence. And I call those the $1 million paycheck. You know, 5 years after that story that I told you of standing at the door, 5 years after, I was someone who could not wait to get out of my hometown. I was gonna go on to bigger and better things, so I went to Cheney, Washington. Woo! All right. Eastern Washington University, it's not very big, it's outside Spokane, but I went there to become a teacher. That's how I wanted to serve. I wanted to actually go into student leadership. That was my goal because of my experiences of standing at the door. And I'll never forget, on a random Thursday night, I didn't have class, it got canceled on Friday, so I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go home for a long weekend. And as I'm driving home, I call up 3 of my buddies. I'm like, hey, let's meet up. I'm gonna get in at 10 p.m. What's open? The only thing that was open, a Sherry's restaurant. I don't even think, are those things even around anymore? I don't think so, okay. But I remember it was the only thing open, and we pull up, and 3 of my buddies, 4 of us go and we sit down. And all of a sudden, as we're grabbing our menus, I look up, and who comes around as our waitress? That girl. Some of you are like, what? Who is he talking about? What? Remember the girl? Incredibly creative with that crew. And there she was. And oh my, I'll never forget this way. Hey, you were my ASB president. And all I remember is literally cowering behind my menu like, please don't embarrass me. Please don't embarrass me. And with like a proud chuckle in her voice, she's like, I used to give you a pretty hard time standing at the door. And all I could say was, yep. And then all of a sudden, she went from joking to serious. Something noticeably changed. And she stared at me in this moment for an awkward amount of time. And at least 3 times in this moment of silence, I thought, should I run? And then she spoke. And I'll never forget what she said. She said, hey, very genuinely, I just want you to know that the reason that I came to high school each day was because I knew I could give you that hard time. And like some of you are like, was that a compliment? I mean, it seems kind of, let me translate what she told me in that moment. Very genuinely, she went from joking to serious. And in that moment, this is what she said. Hey, by the way, every day that I showed up and gave you cruelty, the reason that I even showed up each day, the reason that I even came to school is that every day I gave you that cruelty, you always responded with what? Kindness. P.S., by the way, that's why I came. If I wouldn't have shown up randomly 5 years later at 10 p.m. to a Sherry's restaurant, would I have ever known that? Probably not. Is it still worth it? And that's what you got to remember as student leaders. There is hundreds of stories behind that you will never know. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean that it's not happening. 10 years later. 10 years later, I'm teaching now. I get a phone call out of the blue to tell me that my good friend Aaron Dempsey's dad, Mike Dempsey, his hero, had passed away. And I know when I get that call that this has to be Aaron's worst day. So I take a day off from teaching, I drive home to Wenatchee, and I show up to the funeral of Mike Dempsey. And I will tell you, it was an incredible celebration of life. I think everybody in town came to his dad's funeral because everybody knew the voice of the Panthers. And all they want to do is find Aaron. And at the end of the funeral, they say, hey, there's going to be a reception over in the gymnasium connected to the church. And as I'm walking over there and I'm about to walk in the gym, I look down this long hallway and there's Aaron. And do you know what he does when he sees me 10 years later on what has to be his worst day? He gets excited. Oh, John, my main man, John. He's like fired up. And I go up and I give him a hug and I tell him I'm sorry for his loss. And he kind of turns it into one of those side hugs. And he looks down at me with all the Yoda wisdom in the world. And he says, you know what, John? We should go get some lunch sometime. And in that moment, when he said those words, it was like it punched me in the gut. Why? Y'all, it had been 10 years. Had I ever gone back? Had I ever gone back to say, hey, Aaron, you know what kind of an impact you've had on my life? In fact, Aaron, you have any idea what kind of an impact you've had on tens, if not hundreds of thousands of students who I've told your story to? Had I ever done it? Because it was still all about who? Y'all, it took me 10 years to finally figure out, John, it's not all about you. I hope it doesn't take you that long. To close, 16 years later. 16 years later, I get another phone call out of the blue, this time to tell me that my good friend Aaron Dempsey had passed away. Aaron, his entire life, had dealt with a heart condition, and he had managed it for many, many years. And one night, he went to sleep and didn't wake up. I will never forget getting that call. And once again, I took a day off from teaching to go home to celebrate the life of my good friend, Aaron Dempsey. You know what's interesting about that day? Hardly anybody showed up to his funeral. In fact, it's the only funeral in my entire life that I felt so frustrated in that I thought I should stand up and say something out loud to the person who was leading the funeral. Because they were saying things like, you know, Aaron had a disability. And they were talking about this disability. And I wanted to stand up and say, what are we talking about here? Something that's completely outside of his control. Aaron, don't we all have disabilities? For some of us, our disability is our attitude. For some of us, our disability is it's all about who? Me. Why are we talking about that? Why don't we talk about the impact that Aaron has had? And I'm sitting there and I'm so frustrated. And as I'm walking out of this funeral, in my head, there are 4 words. How can I? And I look across the lobby and there's Aaron's mom, a lady who I had never met. And I walked across that lobby. I introduced myself to her and I got to tell Aaron Dempsey's mom what an amazing son she had. And as I walked out of the funeral that day, I was reminded once again, 16 years later, that it's very simple, but not easy or everybody would do it. What if we had a world that instead of saying it's all about, just ask 4 words. How can I help? Thank you for having me. Have a great rest of your day, everybody.
Can we give another big round of applause for John Norland?
Man, that was so good. I want to hear some takeaways that you had about his speech.
Well, talking about how you can influence, and how the planning of that, but how are you going to actually change your schooling and make it cool? Because it reminded me of a quote. Life's not a fancy restaurant where things are brought to you. It's a buffet where you have to go and get it, and you have to go be that change. For some middle schoolers, it's all awkward and whatnot. I know, I've been in middle school before. Wasn't that great, but, But try to acknowledge everybody that you can, your teachers, janitors, principals, because the people in high school that influenced me the most acknowledged me when I was not at my best. And it drove me to want to do that for other people. But Nate, I gotta ask you, what'd you think about it?
Yeah, I really liked how John was talking about how you don't just have to change the entire world, you just gotta change what's around you. And what I kind of thought of as the environment that you put yourself in and what's all around you, just being able to change your classroom or your home or your friend group is really important. You wanna be the change that you wanna see. So if you want people to just be more helpful, you could hold the door for someone, or you could give someone a compliment, high five, anything that you want. Just you want to be the change that you want to see, basically. And just in doing that, it's gonna, it can change what's around you. Maybe not change the world, but it can change a lot more than just the person you're interacting with.
All right, well, with that note, we got a little game for y'all, a little activity. If you look into your goodie bags, you'll have, what's that, Nate? What do you got right there?
We got some beads.
You got some beads?
Everyone's got some necklace beads that they got in their goodie bag.
Go ahead, put on your beads. All right. Has anybody played rock, paper, scissors before? Yeah? All right. So what the deal is, you're gonna find somebody and you're gonna go play rock, paper, scissors.
But there's a switch with this. So it's gonna be rock, paper, scissors, snake. So what's gonna happen is if you win the rock, paper, scissors, that person's gonna go behind you, then you're gonna create a snake, you're gonna play someone else, and then whoever loses is gonna go behind that person. And it's gonna go until we got huge snakes all across this room.
If you lose, you have to give your bead to the other person. And the person that has the top 3 people that have the most beads have to come up on stage. If you think you have the most beads at the end of it, you have to come on stage and we'll count them.
And there's a prize. There
are
for the
prizes.
winners.
So I hope you guys are ready.
Get up, find someone to play rock, paper, scissors with.
Woo.
I see a lot of beads.
Whoa, that's a lot of beads. We got a lot of beads out here. All right, start to wrap it up, head back to your seat.
Hey, listen up.
If you think you have the most beads, I'd like to see you on stage.
Yeah, if you think you have the most beads, try to come up here on stage if you think you have the most beads.
All right, start heading back to your seats, If you think you have the most beads, come up on stage. Let's go.
Get up here. If you think you have the most beads, come on up here. Oh, what up, Molly?
What up, Molly? All right, we got one person. Oh, here we go. Here, Molly, go in the center. All right. That's a lot of beads we got.
Keep knocking those on. It's not gonna be, we're not gonna be able to count them. We're just gonna everyone's gonna be in a line.
Put them in a line and have them cheer.
She wanted us to count them.
All right. Who am I here with today?
Anthony Cunningham.
A lot of beads, dog. What'd you get from the message from John Norland?
You know, being part of your community is the biggest part of the entire school.
Hell yeah. Let's give a round of applause. All right. Let's get all these beaters lined up.
Hey man, what's your name?
Anj.
Anj, what school do you go to?
Skyview.
Skyview, where you at? Do you know how many beats you have?
30.
30. Can we beat 30? What do we got over here? Elias, what do we got? How much does he have?
I don't know. Do you know how many you have? I haven't counted.
Do you got more than 30? All right, hold on. We're gonna make this a lot easier. Can everyone who's got beads, can you guys just get in a line real quick? We're just gonna like try to guesstimate how many beads we have.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the 3 people with the most, and the 3 people are gonna get a prize. All right, so if we can just get a line going really quick, just right in front of here. Right here, Molly. You can come right here. Just a line right in front of the benches, right here. Just get a line.
Here, go in front of the seats. In front of the
Single
seats.
In front of the seats. Give those to whoever they are. All right, and the way we're gonna measure this is I'm gonna point to the person who's got the beads, and you guys are gonna cheer if you think it's gonna be one of the top 3 with the most beads, all right? So we're gonna pick 3 people. 3 people are gonna get prizes, and I'm just gonna point to them. You guys are gonna cheer, okay? What about this guy? Okay, it's pretty loud. What do you think of her?
That's pretty loud,
okay.
Nate. That's pretty
What do you
loud.
guys think of her? You guys think of Molly?
I think that's number 2.
And now? Keep rolling. Yeah. Got a lot. You? What do you guys think of her? And last but not least. All right, I think
we got our
you
3.
for sure won.
Hey, I think Molly's got him.
Molly won as well. I think Molly won.
I think Molly won as well.
I think it's okay. I think it's pretty close between this guy and the girl with the red glasses. Let's just get like side by side real quick. Coming right here. All right. Between these 2, this guy. Get loud. Get loud.
Come on, give it up. Give it up.
Or her. Or her. I think she wins the
Hey,
last
congratulations,
one.
congratulations. Thanks for
everyone
participating.
competing. Yeah, you
keep
guys
your
can keep those.
beads.
Give those to your friends unless you want to keep all of them.
All right. Here we go. Our next speaker.
All right, quiet. Quiet down a little
Hey,
bit. Quiet
can
down
I
a little
get
bit.
y'all attention, please? All right. Our next speaker will be joined by our service coordinators, Chloe Mahaffey and Owen Lidkey, with some questions about his experience in life. He needs no introduction. However, we're going to provide one anyway.
Quiet down, quiet down, quiet down.
He is the founder and CEO of Vault 89, the founder of Family First Community Center, a man who is passionate about competing to be the best version of himself and who feels at his best when he's serving others.
He's the recent recipient of the Martin Luther King Jr. Medal of Distinguished Service Award, the Paul G. Allen Humanitarian Award, the A.K. Guy Award, the youngest ever appointee to the Washington State Clemency and Pardons Board, a loving father, husband, son, and friend. Let's make some noise for Doug Baldwin Jr.
Let's go. Yes, sir.
Wow, that was quite the introduction, Mr. Baldwin. We're so happy to have you here, so thank you for joining us.
Of course.
First of all, we wanted to thank you for being here this morning despite your incredibly busy schedule. That was quite the introduction, like I said, but I'm going to say some of your accomplishments just to let the crowd know everything you've accomplished. So you're the Pensacola Sports Hall of Fame, Stanford graduate, business leader and CEO of Vault 89, vice chair of the Washington State Clemency and Pardon Board, founder of the First Family Community Center in Renton, retired Super Bowl champion and first-time Pro Bowl wide receiver who is 3rd all-time in touchdowns and 4th all-time in receiving yards, and named a top 50 player in Seahawks history. And most importantly, we want to thank you again for being here despite your incredibly busy schedule, and as a devoted husband and father to 3 daughters, as a son, a grandson, as a brother, teacher, mentor, and cousin, and a friend. I think we covered it all, but again, it's such an honor to have someone who has reached the top of so many of his pursuits as you joining us today, so let's start there. Imagine you're an 8th or 9th grader in this conference room as there's middle schoolers and high schoolers. At what point in your career did you realize you could be able to accomplish those things to give anyone in this room the hope that they can maybe end up anywhere on your path that you were around?
Hi. What's up? That is a very tough first question. To give me more time to think about it, can you repeat the question, please?
Yes. At what time did you believe you were going to accomplish some of those things we listed, and can you fathom it? And anyone in this audience, what advice can you give to them?
I think, to be honest with you, I'd never thought that I would be doing any of the things that I'm doing now or have experienced the things that I got to experience. Quite honestly, football wasn't my favorite sport. Basketball was. I wasn't really good at basketball, though. So I had to fall back on football. But the one thing that I think was consistent through all of those experiences was staying in the mindset of being as present as I possibly could in the moments that I got in competitive spirit, but also just trying to figure out who I was along the journey. The more present I was, I don't want to say the more answers and the more solutions came about, but I think the pathway for me to figure out who I wanted to be and how I was going to show up in the realms in which I was able to show up in, it became more clear. And so I think for all of you at this stage in your life, man, y'all are so young. Y'all are so young. And I say that lovingly. Please take that lovingly. I'm still young. I still feel young. And I know that there's things that I don't know. And I'm very aware of that. I know that I don't know what I don't know. You feel me on that? Yeah. So I encourage you to lean into that and to navigate your life in the world that you're in with the humility to know that you don't know what you don't know. And man, I gotta tell you, it hit me, I was humbled many times before I came to that realization. You're young enough to have amazing people in your lives and to be at this conference today, to hear people that I know who have told you, there's a humility in this approach to life that will benefit you a great deal. And your older self will thank you. And so I give that to you as an encouragement, regardless of what happens in your future, because the one thing that I'm learning on a day-to-day basis is that I don't control really anything. Bear with me. Do me a favor. Everybody do me a favor. Take a deep breath. And then exhale. That breath you just took, that's a miracle. Do you understand what I'm saying? You didn't make that oxygen. That oxygen was here before you were born, before you were thought of. And you're breathing it, and it sustains life in you. To now you're here to experience all the things that you get to experience. That's a gift. And it's not promised. Your next breath is not promised. I had to go through a really traumatic experience with my middle daughter 2 years ago. Her next breath wasn't promised. And so I had to give a lot of that to, I'm a Christian, so there's gonna be a lot of conversation around that for me, but I had to give that to God. And what I recognize in that is that this breath that we're breathing is not promised. And so I encourage you just to live your life that way. to recognize that your next breath is not promised, and to cherish the moments that you do have, to stay as present as you possibly can in the moments that you are blessed to have, and enjoy them. And then whatever happens, happens. And we don't have control over that, honestly, so just enjoy the moments that you do have. Is that fair?
Yeah, it's an awesome answer. Kind of going off that, like you said, we're all super young. We've had moments where we've all been humbled. Based off that, what do you think your most challenging part of your journey was that helped you accomplish what you have accomplished?
I don't know if there's one moment, but there's been multiple moments in my life that have humbled me and have reminded me that Doug, you actually don't have control. You think you do, but you don't. But there's been multiple moments, and it's reaffirmed day and day. And even in the work that I get to do now, I get to work with some incredible people every day and really trying to achieve some really challenging things in our world. But the relationships that I've been privileged enough to build with these people has also affirmed that. You know, every moment that we get is a moment that we want to cherish. And yeah, we don't know what the outcome is. And so just staying focused in the moment, staying as present as we possibly can, cherishing those moments. And yeah, you're not going to always get it right. And honestly, I don't think that is the point of life. You know, I think all of us know you're going to make mistakes. You know, you're not going to always do what you know you should do. You're not always going to get it right. But I think if you take those moments of quote unquote failure or, you know, not success, however you want to define it, there are actually lessons in there. There's valuable lessons. If I relate it to sports, right? You're not going to win every game. But there's so many valuable lessons in the losses that will then help you to accomplish the next task that could potentially lead to the next victory, quote unquote, however you define victory. That has been affirmed in my life every day. And I don't think I've had the awareness until I retired from football. So I retired, and then 3 days later, my first daughter was born. And you talk about going from an environment where you feel like you have control of your environment to now having a child who doesn't. Yeah, I know. Yeah. The adults in here who have children know. It is a humbling experience, right? Would you say? It's a very humbling experience. But yeah, I would just say valuing the lessons that come in the hardships. My mom she says it this way: find value in the valley. You know, it's easy for us to see. The world wants to paint the picture that people who are successful, that they never really are in the valley. They're always on the peak, right? They're on the top. It's just not true. All of us experience the hardships. So when you're in the valley of those hardships, find value in it. Appreciate it, because there's valuable lessons in it. And if you do that, you already know.
Yeah, I think that's a great answer. There's always going to be setbacks and like conflict in your life, but I think it really is important how you deal with it and how you use it as motivation to move forward.
For sure, yeah. We talk a lot about influence and leadership here. And taking you back to Super Bowl winning season, you know, other than yourself, a lot of influential teammates on that squad. Like, which teammate on that team had the greatest influence on the team's success? We know Russ has a big voice on that team. Like, who gave you a lot of influence throughout that season?
You know, I think and please take this the right way, I think it's a misnomer when, you know, you think about championship winning culture or successful cultures or families, tribes, communities. It's not just one person. You know, it's not just one person. Like, yeah, the quarterback gets all the love because it's the quarterback, or the running back will get all the love because it's the running back. But the truth of the matter is, and on a football field, it takes 11 people to be on the same page and to understand everybody's value to then go and do the hard thing, right? Again, I'm a basketball player. Anybody in here play basketball? Okay, bet. So some of you will understand what I'm gonna say right now. I know, I'm talking about basketball as a football player. Just bear with me. So, okay, you two me and Owen are playing against you two, okay? Owen, person on the left has the basketball, right? Person on the right, I'm guarding the person on the right. If she's dribbling the basketball, you're locked in, right? So you got your matchup, you're focused on her. I'm focused on her and she doesn't have the ball. But if I'm not paying attention, right? If I'm not in the present moment, but then Owen knocks the ball out and the ball comes bouncing my way, if I'm not prepared, if I'm not in the present moment and aware of what's going on, I can't go make a play on that basketball. You see what I'm saying? But if I'm locked in and if I can anticipate Owen about to make that move, before the ball even comes my way, my body, my small muscles are already geared towards making that play. Does that make sense? That's very similar if you can pull out a little bit and think about that in terms of a culture, right? Really what it's communicating to Owen is that I care about his effort. If I'm locked in and paying attention to what's going on because Owen is doing his job, that means that I'm caring about the responsibility and the role that Owen has. In a team, in a culture, in a family, everybody has a role to play. Everybody has a role to play. And the communities, the families, the teams, at least from my perspective, and I'm 37 years old. I could be wrong about this. I'm still learning, so give me grace. But what I know up to this point in my life is that if everybody on the team takes their role seriously and values it because it's important to the person next to them, that's championship winning culture. You hear what I'm saying? So it's not one person who's most influential. We had a team, we had a culture where everybody sincerely and genuinely cared about each other. Like we're in a big group chat now. We talk every day. Michael Bennett, Cliff Averill, Red Bryant, Jermaine Kearse, Ricardo Lockett, Marshawn. You've got Richard Sherman, Cam Chancellor. You've got all of these guys who played different positions, who came from different places on the planet, but who were bonded by this common theme to go out and do something really hard. And all of us had a role to play in that. And so I hear you and I understand your question, but the point is that whether you have a big voice on the team or a smaller voice on the team, you have a voice and you have a role to play. And if you take that role seriously, you are contributing to the success of the whole. Does that make sense? You feel me on that? So you all have a role to play. And I want to get to the more questions, but there's an important lesson that I've learned in that part that goes beyond sports. I'll share it with you all later, but I just want you to hold on to that. You all have a role to play. And if you take that role seriously, you can impact the future for the better. That's why I'm here, because it matters to me that you hear this and you understand that. That's why this conference and these people are pouring and investing in you all. It's because they care about your future, because your future is our future. And by the way, they said it, I have 3 daughters. I'm just gonna get into it. I have 3 daughters, 6, 5, and 3. And guess what? Y'all are gonna be adults forming the world that they grow up in. Do you hear me? Let me say it again. The decisions that you make when you're adults, how you treat people, how you interact with our communities, who you vote for, that directly impacts my daughters. And if you know anything about how I played on the football field, I take that very seriously. So I'm asking you to take that very seriously. You have a role to play. In the greater scheme of our society, of our team, of humanity, you have a role to play. So I'm asking you to take it seriously. Is that fair? I think that's fair to ask, is that you take it seriously. And if you take it seriously, it's not gonna say that we're gonna win every championship, but it gives us a chance. And my daughters just need a chance, so I'm asking you to give them a chance. And I'm saying the same thing to them, so just know they're not getting away with it either.
Yeah, for sure. You spoke a little bit about the LOB, right? Going up against them every day in practice. What was your role in making them better? And, you know, what's the role in them making you better? Kind of connecting it to, you know, everyday life. You're working with groups, you're working with people. How are you making people better around you, and vice versa, them making you better?
Amen. I know you've heard the phrase, show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Have y'all heard that before? You haven't heard that before? Okay, I'll say it again. Show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Okay? I'm not certain about this, but I feel very strongly about it, that there's a certain correlation between the people that you have around you and the direction that you're headed in life. I got to experience working with some tremendous human beings who are competitive in every spirit of the word, not just on the football field, but in life. And yeah, you know, there's some instances where you could see on the TV screen that things aren't going the way that we would hope for somebody, but that's not the end of their journey. But what I know about those folks is that they're people trying to get it right. They're not trying to be right. They're trying to get it right. And this journey of life is a challenge, as you all know. It's not easy sometimes. But when you have people around you who hold you accountable to the standard that you want to set for yourself, and that you're able to have a relationship to hold them accountable to it too. I know you've heard this phrase, iron sharpens iron. No? John, these kids say that they haven't heard iron sharpens iron. I blame you. Iron sharpens iron, meaning that in order for you to sharpen your blade, the tool that you use to go out in life and just to live in this world, you need other people to help you sharpen that tool. And that means you got to have good people around you who will hold you accountable and hold you to the standard that you set for yourself. And if you have those people around you, they're not going to let you slip up on that, and vice versa, because you're accountable to them too. And really what that is just a relationship. It's saying that you care about the person next to you. You want the best for them, right? My daughters want candy all the time. If I give them candy all the time, that's not what's best for them, right? So it's the same in your relationships with your friends. If you have people around you that you can pour into, and that they pour into you because they genuinely care about you, again, not saying you're going to win every championship, but it gives you a chance. So having people around you, and I got to go up against them every day, which made our team and our culture stronger. When they would win, I'd pat them on the back. Sometimes I talk trash. But it was a competitive spirit that helped us each get better at our craft, that then taught us valuable lessons of how to get better in life as men and as fathers. And we're still utilizing that to this day, to be the best versions of ourselves that we possibly can, because our children deserve that. And show me your friends, I'll show you your future. Let your friends build you up so that you can build them up too, and that you have what we call in our group is responsibility buddy. Yeah, you can steal that. Responsibility buddy. I got a buddy who's holding me responsible and accountable to the things that I say that I am and what I want to do in life. Everybody needs a team. And so I had a great team around me, both on the receiver side, but also on Legion of Boom, and we all made each other better.
Yeah, with our theme being Ignite the Vision this year, just kind of meaning take action in what you believe in and take action in what you want to achieve, and kind of sparking that clarity. How did you ignite that vision that you had with the setbacks you had and all of the organizations you've been a part of? How did you truly spark that clarity and want to reach your potential and ignite it?
Good question. So this is the part where I get a little bit, it gets a little sensitive. So I'm just gonna be me. Bear with me, okay? And please give me grace. I am a Christian. When I say I'm a Christian, I don't mean to offend anybody. All right? Please bear with me on this. When I say I'm a Christian, I'm saying that I believe in Jesus Christ. When I say I believe in Jesus Christ, I'm saying I believe in Jesus Christ's teachings. Jesus Christ said when the Pharisees were trying to trap him, they asked him, they said, yo, Jesus, out of all the laws of the land, all the demands of the prophet, which ones matter most? And he said there's 2 laws that can sum up everything. Love God with all your heart, love your neighbor as yourself. Now, I like mathematics. I'm a logical thinker, I'm a linear puzzle thinker, and so I gotta, the next logical question to me is that when I hear those 2 laws, they both revolve around love. So my question to you is, what do you mean by love? And there's a clear definition in 1 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 4 through 7, where it says, love is patient, kind, does not boast, does not brag, does not keep a record of wrongs, and does not demand its own way. And I love that last part about not demanding its own way, because love has to be a choice. It has to be freely chosen. If I force you to love me, that's not love, that's coercion, that's slavery. Love has to be freely chosen. And so when you ask me about the challenges that I've faced and why do I have the vision that I have for myself today, one, it's all the experiences that I've gone through that have always come back to that same tenet. I don't control the outcomes, but I'm constantly engaged in relationships. And if I'm along this line of life that is just bringing a stream of decisions that I have to make, the question becomes for me as a linear puzzle thinker, what am I making those decisions off of? What am I basing my decisions off of? So let me say that a little bit more clearly. I believe that life, let's think about it this way. There's a string that goes from the middle of my chest out, right? And that's a representation of the time that I have on this earth, right? So this string that's going from my chest out represents a timeline. As I move on this timeline, there's decisions that I have to make. You get presented with decisions. I'm having this, and this is new language for me, by the way. I'm learning how to articulate this in a way that's not ethereal and woo-woo to some degree in the spaces that I am in. And so I'm using quantum physics to try to explain this. Anybody know about quantum physics? Okay. Bear with me, because I don't know very much about quantum physics either, but I'm trying to use this language. So quantum physics, as far as I know, tells us that our reality exists in a state of probabilities. There's nothing that's certain. There's no outcome that's certain. We exist in a state of probabilities, right? You don't know what's going to happen when you leave these doors. So there's a whole bunch of probabilities when you leave this room, but you don't know what the outcome is. Those probabilities don't collapse into a specific outcome until there's an interaction, a relationship of systems that happen. And at that point, that's when an outcome happens. But you don't know the outcome before you have to make that decision. And so, again, linear puzzle thinker, how am I making these decisions? If I don't know what the outcome is, and it doesn't exist in any certainty, what am I basing my decisions off of? And what I've found to be true for me is this tenet of love. If my intent is geared towards love, the outcome is usually better than what I could conceive of it prior. I know. Just trust me on this one. When you are on this when you're traveling along this timeline and decisions are presented to you and you have choices to make, the question becomes, what are you basing your decisions off of? My experience to this point has taught me that the intent behind your decisions is what really matters, because you can't control the outcome. And so if your intent is aligned with something greater than yourself, something more than yourself, then you're giving yourself a chance to have better outcomes, not just for yourself, but for the entirety of the environment around you. And what I've found is the intent has to be love, or it should be love. And if you do that, you give yourself a chance. And so to have this vision is really not necessarily seeing far out. It's just recognizing that as I go along this line of life, there's decisions that I have to make. What am I basing those decisions off of? And if I'm doing that, then the vision that I sometimes dream up of, I'm heading in that direction. Not to say that that's always going to be the outcome or that I'm going to get to that destination, because I think you all know it's not even about the destination. It's about the journey. And so if we have the right intent along the journey will be very rewarding. I wholeheartedly believe that. Not to say it's going to be easy, but it'll be rewarding. And so to answer your question, the fundamental truth of my experience is that with every decision that I get the privilege to make while I'm breathing this oxygen, the question becomes, what is my intent? And if I stick to that, then I'm doing all right.
Yeah, like you said, I feel like a key takeaway I took from that is the answer is always love. The answer is always love in so many forms, and I feel like it's also really important to focus on the intent versus the impact. If you have a good intent, then it leads to a positive impact. If you have bad intent, it leads to a bad impact. So.
All right. So as you reflect on some of the phases in your life, childhood, like middle school age, adulthood, moving on, who are some of the people in your life that have influenced you the most? And, would you consider great leaders throughout your life?
First and foremost is my grandfather. He passed away in 2017, bless his soul, but he is the most influential person in my life still to this day. I can't say enough about my grandfather. When he was 17 years old, let me back up, because I'm not going to do him justice. When he was, I think it was 8 years old, his mom was struggling with taking care of him, so his mom dropped him off at her parents' house, his grandparents' house. They lived on a farm in Virginia. His dad wasn't in the picture because his dad actually died in the coal mines in Virginia. So think about that, a young child, mom couldn't really handle raising him. His dad just passed away in the coal mines, and so now he's living with his grandparents on a farm. And really, he had very limited choices. He was obviously supporting his family on the farm, but the farm wasn't doing very well, so there wasn't really a future for him in that. He didn't want to go in the coal mines because his dad just died in the coal mines. So at 17 years old, he forged his grandmother's signature to go into the military. So at 17 years old, of all the experiences he went through, he was now on his own. And somehow cobbled together a significant life to where when he was stationed in the Philippines, he met my grandmother. They moved to Florida, had 3 children, one of which is my mother. And the impact or the experiences that my grandfather went through obviously then impacted my mother, that then impacted me. And my grandfather taught me some valuable lessons when I was younger, ultimately telling me and teaching me that the answer really is always love. And I can't say enough about my grandfather, but I'll start there, but then also say that there's a number of people since and even prior that have poured into me and invested in me. And you all can say the same thing. The fact that you're here today, the fact that you're here today, somebody cared about you, somebody loved you, somebody thought of you, somebody thought of this conference to benefit you. There's so many people in our lives who impact us and who influence us and who pour into us and invest in us. And I would say that the onus is on you. How do you receive that? What are the decisions that you're making when those opportunities are presented to you, when people are pouring in and investing in you? And a number of the people in this room I've known for over a decade now. John, I think we go back 2012. Lynn's 2000, Brian Slater. Do y'all know Brian Slater? Anybody know Brian Slater in here?
Oh, we know. We know who Slater is.
Hey, shout out Slate, man.
Hey, why'd you clap like that? I do too. But you don't recognize it. I'm sorry, let me not say that. Let me not put that on you. You may not recognize that he loves you too. Think about it. They could be doing anything. Him and his wife could be doing anything, but they're teachers. And for you to clap the way that you clapped, I know a number of students who have graduated now from Sumner High School, one of them which I met not too, 2 weeks ago. And he was like, yo, Doug, you remember Brian Slater? I was like, yeah, of course. He's like, I was in his class when you came and talked. His life is impacted because of who Brian Slater is. Your life is impacted by who Brian Slater is. You don't even know it yet. You don't even know to the degree yet. There's so many people in our lives who poured into us and invested into us that it's going to show up when you're older. How I raise my children now, man, I was just talking to Brian's wife, Kara. There was something that she told me about 10 years ago that is now impacting how I'm raising my children. You know what I mean? It's a beautiful thing when you have people, when iron sharpens iron, when you have people around you who are holding you accountable. Brian Slater is one of my accountability buddies. It's a big deal. And I can't say, I would be up here all day saying the names of people who have poured into me and invested in me. You know those people. And I'll leave you with this. Just say thank you to them every once in a while. Just say thank you to them. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. You told her thank you. Amen. Amen. I know you feel uncomfortable because I'm calling you out right now, but what you don't know is that I'm looking at her face when you said thank you to her, that impacted her more than you know. I know it's kind of funny, but she appreciated that. Yeah. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, love being so important. And I think love just creates so many connections and friendships that we don't realize how important they are until somewhere down the road, like you said, the impact Brian and his wife had on you. We don't really realize that in the moment, but based on that connects to true leadership. How would you define leadership in your own words?
Speaking of influence and impact, leadership. I had a very different definition of leadership before I heard John talk about leadership, because he says leadership is just influence. And everybody has influence, which means everybody's a leader. Right? Did I get that right? Yeah. I remember. Leadership is just about influence. You can lead somebody in a certain direction just by something simple that you say. I'll give you an example. When you leave out of these doors today, right? There's going to be somebody behind you as you're leaving. Hold the door open for them. It's a simple act, a thoughtful act of thinking about somebody behind you. But hey, if you're that person who's walking through that door as somebody's holding it for you, say thank you. That's leadership. In my humble opinion, that's leadership. Because in that moment, in that present moment, you have an opportunity to influence somebody for the better or for the worse. And by holding a door open for somebody, you give them a chance to recognize that you're thinking about them, that you're thoughtful about another human being that's in this space with you. And when you say thank you to that person, you are acknowledging their thoughtfulness to you. And you have no idea the impact that that can have for the rest of their day, if not the rest of their lives. You all have influence, which means you're all leaders. I'm gonna say that again. You all have influence, which means you're all leaders. And I think the problem in modern society is that we don't recognize that as humans, and we don't take it seriously. And we don't recognize that we have influence for good or for bad, and to recognize that we are leaders. A lot of adults in this world don't know that. You will have the experience and the opportunity to hear it from people who have done this and who have experienced at various levels, who are telling you that you have influence, which means you're a leader. So take it serious. Take it serious, please. 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 I'm sweating up here. I'm so mad about it. Take it serious. You all are leaders. You're all leaders. You're all leaders. You're all leaders. And don't let the world tell you that you're not. You are. You have influence. So please take it seriously.
For sure, yeah.
Sorry, Owen. Sorry.
Nah, you're good, man. Influence. When you've experienced conflicts, whether that's, football, you said earlier, it's a group of guys going after one goal that you care passionately about, or it's your teammates at Vault 89, how have you worked through conflicts in your life, whether it's big or small? How do you attack those conflicts?
I look forward to them. Challenges in life are inevitable, right? Wouldn't you all agree? Challenges in life are inevitable. Conflict, and my therapist told my wife and I this one time. Conflict is the price of something deeper. If you're going to experience conflict, if you're going to experience challenges, and you know it's inevitable, maybe have the posture to approach it as an opportunity to learn. Okay, so bear with me. I'm going to go back to my faith a little bit here, okay? My favorite book is the book of James. I feel like I am James in a lot of ways. James is a very straight shooter. He doesn't waste his time with words. He just gets right to it. James 1, verse 1 says, "Hi, my name's James." Verse 2 says, "Dear brothers and sisters, when troubles of any kind come your way, consider it pure joy." It's taken me a long time to understand what the heck James was talking about, because to say you should consider challenges as pure joy, I don't know if I agree with you, James. Help me understand. But now at 37 years old, and my experiences in life have taught me that the challenges that I face have presented opportunities for me to learn and for me to grow. And so in whatever realm that may be, in sports, academics, with my children, with my family, at work, we look forward to the friction. We look forward to the challenges. We look forward to the conflict because we know it's the price of something deeper. Now, that doesn't say that you're just willy-nilly in it. You still have to have the right intent. Hear me out in that. You still have to have the right intent. So if I'm going into a conflict with one of my teammates, if we have the same intent to get it right, not for us individually to be right, the conflict actually gets us to something greater. And that's a beautiful thing. And so when troubles of any kind come my way, I consider it pure joy. Now, do I always take it as joy? No. But I do recognize that there's opportunities within those challenges that are going to make me a stronger man, husband, father, and human being on this planet. And I don't take that lightly. I'm very grateful for that. And at this stage in my life, it's undeniable for me. It's undeniable. I can't say it any other way. It's undeniable for me. And so when challenges come your way, look at it as opportunities for you to grow and to be a better human. And think about if our world just approached life that way. I think our world would be a much better place. So I don't look away from conflict. We don't avoid it. We actually lean into it because we know it makes us stronger. So that's our approach in everything that we do.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like conflict can definitely be a good thing in times. It's just how we kind of deal with it and how we approach it. Because conflict's going to happen in anything, no matter how big or small, especially with how young all of us are. We're obviously all going to experience it. It's definitely just how we take it and how we learn from it, like you said earlier. Based off of that, what is one hope that you want everyone in this audience to take away from every answer that you've had?
Look to your left. The person to your left. Look at the person to your left. So, okay. Doesn't make sense, right? Because you're all looking left, so that the person to your left can't, right. Look to the person next to you. Sorry. Hi. Look to the person next to you. Okay, look to the other person next to you. I know. Look, you can't even look to each other without talking. That's what I want you to have hope in. That's what I'm asking you to have hope in, is each other. Is each other. Listen, I'm fairly certain that the only thing that matters on this planet is us being in relationship with each other. I'm fairly certain about that. I'm fairly certain about that. The only thing that matters on this planet is about us being in relationship with each other. And then how do you treat the person next to you? My hope, that I hope you take away from this conversation, is that each and every one of you have a role to play in the betterment of our society. And that if you take that seriously, I'm not saying that you're going to win every Super Bowl, but you're going to give yourself a chance. And guess what? You're going to get more wins than losses if you approach life that way. You are. And so the hope is for you all to look at each other, look around this room, recognize that you're all here in this moment, in this present moment together for a reason, I might add. And that in itself is a gift and a blessing. And if you cherish it, and if you recognize that the person next to you is counting on you to do your part. You want to talk about winning, championship winning culture? Here, I'll do it in football terms. There's a concept called a slant flat concept, okay? The ball is in here, the furthest receiver is out here. This receiver has a slant. Anybody know what a slant is? Okay, yes. In my world, it was 3 steps and then a 45-degree angle in, okay? That's what a slant is. The inside receiver has a flat route. Anybody know what a flat route is? A flat route. No, you don't. I'm joking. That concept only works if everybody does their part. And you would think it's just the receivers out here that have to run the 3-step slant at the specific angle and then the specific angle for the flat route to get that guy open. But also the quarterback has to take a 3-step drop. The left tackle has to do their drop to make sure that the quarterback can even get the ball out. I know some of y'all are like, I don't even like football. I hear you. The point I'm trying to make is that everybody has a role to play. And my hope is that you take away that you have a role to play and that the person next to you has a role to play. And if we take that seriously, we all benefit. And my hope for my 3 daughters is that you take that seriously. Guess what? That's why I'm here. That's why I drove 1.5 hours this morning to be here with you all, because it matters to me that you hear this message. You have a role to play. Do you hear me? You have a role to play. You do too. I know you know, because here's a subtle thing. You just like pumping her up when I'm talking to her, that was your role in this moment. Don't take it for granted. Don't take it lightly. The hope is that you look around and you do that for each other on a day-to-day basis. And if you do that, our world will be a better place. And I'm asking you to take that seriously so you build a better place for my daughters. Fair? Thank you.
I know Owen and I asked you a bunch of questions already, but we want to give the audience a chance to have a role, and there's a QR code going to be on the back of the screen in a second, and you guys can scan the QR code with your phone and submit any questions, and we'll pick a few questions to read off.
How was the drive? Beautiful drive.
How far away? An hour?
It was 1 hour and 15.
Okay. Up north? Oh yeah, they're catching the leg.
Yeah, I know. Brian told me. Whew. Lights are bright up here. It's so hot. I'm sweating. What's your daughter's name?
Oh, they're all really close to each. That's awesome.
All right, we got our first question. This is from someone in the crowd. You know, being a girl dad, who's your favorite Disney princess?
Jasmine from Aladdin.
Keeping it on the same topic, what do you love doing with your wife and daughters in your free time?
Man, that's not an easy question to answer because there's so many things I enjoy. I'll say this: it's a whole experience right now that I'm in the middle of it. So my daughters are 6, 5, and 3, and so I'm in the middle of it with them right now. But some of the things that I cherish when I come home, my daughters, wherever they're at, when they hear me open the door, they all scream, "Daddy, Daddy, Daddy," and they come chasing after me. And I put my stuff down, I just run around our kitchen table, and they chase after me. I know, it's so much fun. It doesn't matter what we're doing, I just love being around them. The time that we get to share together, whether it's, going to the zoo or just hanging out on the couch, talking about their day, or coloring, or them chasing me around the kitchen table. Like, it's a blessing to be in those moments and experiencing those moments with them. So, another lesson, cherish the moments. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome answer. Next one. There will be a day that your daughters have a struggle with a bully or a teacher they believe dislikes them or issues a grade they do not agree with. What advice will you give to them to embrace the struggle?
It's a hard question because we've been dealing with this, and I don't know if I've dealt with it properly. Yeah. No, I didn't beat the little kid up. I wanted to. It's okay. I don't know if I have great advice for that just yet. What I would say as a father, what I'm trying to teach my daughters is that they are loved, and that when they go out in the world, they know that they're loved. And so when the world does what the world does to them, they don't get so negative on themselves or feel in despair because they know that they are loved. I will say this, I'm proud of my daughter because I'm grateful for my daughter. She came home one day and she said, this student said that she wasn't good at math. I know. I know. Right? So my response, I took a deep breath and I said, "Amari, that wasn't very nice." And she says, "I know. And it's not even true." Hey, so the lesson in that is know yourself. Know yourself. Know who you are. Know what you're about. But that also means you got to look in the mirror and hold yourself accountable to who you say you are. And as a father to my daughters who don't necessarily understand that concept yet because they're so young, I have to be that mirror for them. And so in those opportunities, one, I have to take a deep breath and demonstrate what it's like to handle these situations, but also remind them who they are. And the beautiful thing is that when I do that, at some point, I don't have to remind them because they already know. In that moment, she knew.
All right, we got a question from Alice from Skyview. Where's Alice at? Raise your hand, Alice. Alice is right there. Okay. Alice is wanting to know, she said, like you said, the answer to everything is love. And in places and times where love is scarce, what's an action or a person to talk to?
What's an action or a person to talk to? Specific quotes? Oh, it's a great question. Yes. I believe his name is Paul Spear. His quote was, or Shane Spear. his quote was, "As one person, I may not be able to change the world, but I may be able to change the world for one person." Yeah, everything we do as an organization, we live by that. Yeah, you can clap for that. Yo, because it's the truth. Like, me as one person, I may not be able to change what's going on globally, right? But when I walk out these doors, and if I hold the door open for you, if you're having a bad day and I hold the door open for you, that may change the way that you view that day. Say it again. Be Aaron. From what? I don't know if I know that story.
John's message.
Brian Slater was talking my ear off, so I didn't really get to hear John's message. I'm joking. Be like Aaron. I think I do know what you're talking about. Aaron was at Sumner, right? No? Where was Aaron at? Where? Wenatchee.
Monumental.
I think I do remember this story, though. He held the door open every day, greeted everybody when they came in. That's right, I do remember that. He impacted people so much that you heard about him.
Based off all of the impacts other people have had on your life and impacts you've had on other people's life, what do you think was the most monumental moment of your life? And that is from Victoria and Matilda from Sumner, part of the service crew.
Okay, say the question one more time so everybody
What's
can
the
hear.
most monumental moment in your life?
Again, I don't know if I can say one event. I'll talk about two real quick. You know those moments in your life where you do something, you're like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. And maybe, maybe there's times where you do something you shouldn't have done and you don't get caught, but there's other times where you do get caught, right? In those moments when you get caught doing something you shouldn't do, when you have people around you that are like, yo, you shouldn't have done that, but I still love you. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Yeah. When they see you, even in your flaws, and even in the imperfect human as you are, when they still see you as a human through that, and they still love you, and they still build you up, they are the mirror for you to see in yourself who you actually are and your true value. I've experienced that a number of times in my life. And I gotta say, those have been monumental moments. And so monumental that decades later, I still think about those moments and I don't wanna let that person down. So I don't make those mistakes again. Or if I do, I learn from them very quickly so I don't make the similar mistake. And so there's been those opportunities in my life where I've made mistakes. But the people who have been around me and who have supported me and who have loved me have seen me through that and still built me up. And I'm here speaking before you today as a very humbled human being because of those experiences, but also very grateful for those experiences. And then the other one, I kind of shared this with you all already. My daughter was experiencing some health issues, and I had to see her on a hospital bed at Seattle Children's with all these wires going through her body, and she was unconscious, and we didn't know what was going to happen. And I'm sitting there next to my wife, and as you can imagine, we're tripping because we have no control over what happens with my daughter in this moment. And it made me realize just how out of control we really are. We don't have control over this next breath. And then what to do with that. And so my experience through that, you said Matilda? Was it Matilda that sent that?
Victoria.
Victoria? Appreciate you, Victoria. Good question. the lesson in that was to cherish each breath that I get, each moment that we get to share together on this planet, to cherish that and not to take it for granted. So I say those two moments on top of those two types of categories of moments on top of all the other moments, they've influenced me to want to be here today, to share my time and space with you all, because I don't take it for granted, and I look at it as an opportunity to share my heart, but also to learn from you all. And I'm very grateful for that. So I'd say those two categories of moments.
Both awesome answers. We have time for 2 more questions. Tessa from Skyview wants to know, how did you decide you wanted to put the effort in to play football at the highest levels? Was it people around you that convinced you, or did you just have the belief in yourself?
Good question.
Where's Tessa from Skyview? Shout out, Tessa.
Okay, Tessa, you asked for it. Tessa. I actually don't even like football. I'm being very honest with you. I actually don't even like football. I started playing when I was 6 years old. My first year, I quit. The reason why I was playing was because my mom was like, yo, you got to get out of my house. You have to go do something. And so she forced me to go play sports. I didn't like football. I quit my first year. The second year, she was like, you're going to go and you're not going to quit this time. I'm very grateful for my mom doing that because it taught me valuable lessons. But quite honestly, like, I don't even really like football. Football was you can sit down. Don't let them force you to stand up. Football was a vehicle for me to express my desire to feel seen and to feel valued in the world. There was a lot of stuff going on in my home at the time and felt really out of control. Football made me feel like I was in control because I could go out, run a route, score a touchdown, people would celebrate, and I felt like I was in control of that. And so football became my vehicle to get affirmation that I mattered in the world. Does that make sense? So, to be honest with you, don't really even like football. I love basketball. I love basketball. Not so much, what was that? Did you see me when I walked out here, how tall I am? I'm not tall enough to compete. Well, I shouldn't say that. Well, truth be told, I was never very good at basketball. I was terrible at basketball. So that's the honest truth. Also, I'm not the typical size of a basketball player either. Football just came natural to me. And so it was kind of the easier path. But it also was my vehicle at a very young age to feel affirmation in my value in the world. And that mattered to me such a great deal that it propelled me all the way to the NFL. But today, I don't watch football. If I could, for sure. But I wasn't good enough. You've made me say that enough already.
Okay, we have one more question for you.
All right, I know you just said you don't watch football much, but my guy Brett McDaniel over there, Coach McD, right? Yeah, give it up, give it up. He wants to know, would your Seahawks have beaten this year's Seahawks? Who wins head-to-head, 2014, 2026?
No dodging this question.
I would never dodge a question. You and I both know the answer to that question. It's not even close.
Come on.
It's not even close. Hold on. You gonna make me do this? Okay. All right. Does anybody remember the 2014, 2015 Super Bowl runs of the Seahawks? Okay. You weren't born yet. Do you know how old that makes me feel? Hey, but hold on. Who remembers? Who was like old enough to actually remember? Okay. 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 Here's my question. Here's my question. Who are the two quarterbacks that we faced in that time? Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. I'm not really knocking them, but who was the quarterback that they played a couple days ago? It's not no, don't do that. It's not the same. Don't do that to me. No, it's not even close. We would mop the floor with this team, but hey, but I say that lovingly and still as a competitor. Come on now, what did you think I was gonna say? Of course.
All right, well, that kind of wraps up our section with Doug. Guys, give another round of applause for him.
Thank you so much for joining us today, Doug. It was a pleasure to have you, and I'm sure everyone learned so much from your message. So thank you again. Let's give one more round of applause.
Hey, thank you. Hey, I gotta say this right before I know, give me 1 minute. I gotta say this before I leave. Hey, I need you to hear me on this. When I say that you have a role to play, I mean it. Please, no. Stop for a second. Please, hear me out on this. I mean it. And listen, some of y'all don't want to take me seriously. But please hear me when I say this. I need y'all to take it seriously. And you got a lot of pressure on you. You're still young. You're going to figure everything out. But just remember this conversation, please. When you get older, the way that you treat people, the way that you show up in your community, the way that you treat people now, it influences and impacts people for their lives. And so I'm asking you just to please take that seriously. I'm not saying you're going to get it right every time. None of us do. I screw up on it every day. But my intent is to get it right. And I'm asking you to do the same. My daughters are dependent on you to do that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, so please, when you leave these doors, and you heard me say it, and these people said it too, the answer is always love. To the questions that matter in life, the answer is always love. So when you leave these doors, I'm asking you to do one thing for me. And if you don't listen to anything else I said today, listen to this one thing, okay? Spread love. Period. Just spread love. Just spread love. Just spread love. Spread love. Please, 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 please. Thank you. I gotta go.
Hey, let's give one more big round of applause for Doug Baldwin.
I don't know about y'all, but I know I wrote a bunch of stuff down. But Nate, what did you write?
I would say the one thing that I really resonated with me is when he was talking about next breaths and how it's not promised. Really, your next breath is not promised, and it's a privilege that we're able to get it. But it just kind of made me think how there's so many opportunities we get every single day, and we just want to make the most out of every single one of those opportunities. There's times when time flies by, you're just oh, I'll do something later. I'll do that missing assignment later. I'll talk to my friend later. You really want to use all the time that you have effectively to create good relationships with your teachers or your friends or your fellow students. And yeah, that's just one of the things that resonated with me. What about you, Elias?
I don't know, man. That love part, man, because everything's got to be surrounded by love, because that's where your culture comes from. It's where you grow. It's where you find value in the valley. Hope you all wrote that one down. But you got to know you always have a voice, even if it's a little one like Doug said. If you have a big voice, if you're a big influence, or if you have a little voice, you always have a voice, and you always have a choice to choose love. But yeah, man, it's just a great moment. Great moment. All right. We're going to segue here into lunch, and Mr. Slater, I know you guys are hungry, but Mr. Slater will describe to you what you all will be doing.
One. My bad. Well, hello. I'm sorry I was late. Doug was back here just talking my ear off. What's that? He throwing me under the bus in front of 700 people as if I was not, you don't believe, I was not actually talking his ear off back there. Hey, can we give one more round of applause for Mr. Doug? What a gift it is. You know, you guys have been blessed with the opportunity to hear from John Norland. Let's give a huge round of applause for Mr. Norland. You made it through a little breakdown with the air conditioning system. It's coming back online. Shout out. Let's give yourselves a round of applause for that. Right? Really nice job. And so now it's time for lunch. Now listen, here's how lunch is going to work. We had 125 pizzas from Costco. Yeah. I want to thank Jamie Voiles and Jasmine Griswold for, during a Lahar drill today, driving all the way up to Bonnie Lake Costco, picking up 125 pizzas, stuffing it into their cars, and bringing them back. So can we give them a huge round of applause? And while you have been listening and asking all those questions to Mr. Baldwin, we have been setting up the multi-purpose room for lunch. So here's how it's going to work. In a moment, I'm going to be dismissing you all by sections, and you're going to make your way into the room. You're going to grab your plate of pizza. We ordered 40 cheese pizzas and 85 pepperonis, so if you're just desperate for cheese, you might want to find those ones first, okay? But we're going to grab our food. You're going to either find a seat in there or out in this lobby area or outside. Here's what we do ask. Please clean up after yourself. Let's not bring the pizza into this space. We're not going to bring the food into the sanctuary so we don't have a whole bunch of grease stains and things like that. But with that, we are going to take a 30-minute lunch. We got one more thing here. Hang tight.
I forgot to mention this, but so in your booklets, if you look at the very back, there will be a scavenger hunt with directives such as finding somebody as the same name as you and a 5-person dance circle. So this will be the time to get that scavenger hunt done for that prize.
Yeah, get that scavenger hunt. Okay, without further ado, this group right here, those doors right there go out and those back doors go out. This group, you go through those back doors right over there, okay? We're gonna let them kind of file, get rolling. Hello, good to see you today. All right, everybody else, go ahead and make your way out. And we'll see you back in 30 minutes. If we could get a 30-minute timer set up on that, that would be fantastic. Thank you so much.
Hold on. Good. Hold on. I got to start this record over again. Wait a minute. Good. Still on this record. I'm gonna play this for y'all. Hey, y'all get some more drinks going on. I sound a whole lot better.
Ritualistic, cleansing my soul of addiction for now, 'cause I'm falling apart. Yep, tension between us just like picket fences. You got issues that I won't mention for now, 'cause we're falling apart. Passionate from miles away, passive with the things you say, passing up on my always. I can't blame you, no. No. Passionate from miles away, passive with the things you say, passing up on my always. I can't blame you, no. No. Listen, harder building trust from a distance. I think we should rule out commitment for now, 'cause we're falling apart. Leaving, you're just doing that to get even. Don't pick up the pieces, just leave it for now. They keep falling apart. Passionate from miles away, passive with the things you say, passing up on my always. I can't blame you, no. No. Passionate from miles away, passive with the things you say, passing up on my always. I can't blame you, no. No.
Trying to think of the right thing to say.
met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound. We fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer, to my heartbeat sound. We fell in love as the leaves turn brown. And we could be together, baby, as long as skies are blue. You act so innocent now, but you lied so soon. When I met you in the summer, I'm feeling like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm flying cloud nine, my head's in the sky. I'm solo, I'm riding solo, I'm riding solo, I'm riding solo, solo. Yeah, I'm feeling good tonight. Finally doing me and it feels so right. Oh, time to do the things I like. Going to the club, everything's alright. Oh, no one to answer to, no one is gonna argue, no. And since I got that hold off me, I'm living life now that I'm free, yeah. Told me get my together, now I got my together, yeah. Now I made it through the weather, better days are gonna get better. I'm so sorry that it didn't work out, I'm moving on. I'm so sorry, but it's over now. The pain is gone. I'm putting on my shades to cover up my eyes. I'm jumping in my ride, I'm heading out tonight. I'm solo, I'm riding solo, I'm riding solo, I'm riding solo, solo. I'm feeling like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm flying cloud nine, my head's in the sky. I'm solo, I'm riding solo, I'm riding solo, I'm riding solo, solo. Now I'm feeling how understood. Back in the game, who knew I would? Oh, so flat, time I spread my wings. Loving myself makes me wanna sing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Told me get my together. Now I got my together. Yeah. Now I made it through the weather. Better days are gonna get better. I'm so sorry, it didn't work out. I'm moving on. I'm so sorry, but it's over now. The pain is gone. I'm putting on my shades to cover up my eyes. I'm jumping in my ride. I'm heading out tonight. I'm solo. I'm riding solo. I'm riding solo. I'm riding solo. Solo. I'm feeling like a star. You can't stop my shine. I'm loving cloud nine. My head's in the sky. I'm solo. I'm riding solo. I'm riding solo. I'm riding solo. Solo. It's like S-O-L-O-S-S-O-L-O. I'm living my life, ain't got stress no more. I'm putting on my shades to cover up my eyes. I'm jumping in my ride, I'm heading out tonight. I'm solo, I'm riding solo. I'm riding solo, I'm riding solo, solo. I'm feeling like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm loving cloud nine, my head's in the sky. I'm solo, I'm riding solo. I'm riding solo, I'm riding solo, solo. I'm riding solo, I'm riding solo, solo. I'm riding solo, solo. I'm riding solo, solo. Sunday morning, rain is falling. Still some colors share some skin. Clouds are shrouding us in moments unforgettable. You twist to fit the mold that I am in. But things just get so crazy, living life gets hard to do. And I would gladly hit the road, get up and go if I knew that someday it would lead me back to you. That someday it would lead me back to you. That maybe all I need. Darkness, she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never want to leave. Yeah. Fingers trace your every outline. Oh yeah, yeah. Paint a picture with my hands. Oh, and back and forth we sway like branches in a storm. Change your weather, still together when it ends. Oh, that may be all I need. Darkness, she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never want to leave. Yeah. And if we get together, yeah, get together. Don't let the pictures leave your phone. Oh, yeah, we'll be doing what we do, just pretending like we're cool. So tonight, let's go crazy, crazy, crazy till we see the sun. I know we only met, but let's pretend it's love. And never, never, never stop for anyone. Tonight, let's get some and live while we're young. Wanna live while we're young. Tonight, let's get some and live while we're young. And girl, you and we're about to make some memories tonight. I wanna live while we're young. We wanna live while we're young. Let's go crazy, crazy, crazy till we see the sun. I know we only met, but let's pretend it's love. And never, never, never stop for anyone. Tonight, let's get some and live while we young. Crazy, crazy, crazy till we see the sun. I know we only met, but let's pretend it's love. And never, never, never stop for anyone. Tonight, let's get some and live while we young. Come on, wanna live while we young. Tonight, let's get some and live while we young.
Mr. Worldwide to infinity. You know the roof on fire. We go boogie, oogie, oogie, jiggle, wiggle, and dance like the roof on fire. We go drink drinks and take shots until we fall out like the roof on fire. Now, baby, get my booty naked, take off all your clothes and light the roof on fire. Tell her, baby, 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 I'm on fire. I tell her, baby, 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 I'm a fireball. I saw, I came, I conquered, or should I say I saw, I conquered, I came. This little chico on fire, he no lie. Well, y'all slipping, he's running the game. Now, big bang boogie, get that kitty little noogie in a nice, nice little shave. I gave Susie a little pat up on the booty, and she turned around and said, walk this way.
I was born in a plane. Mama said that every word would know my name. I'm the best you've ever had. If you think I'm burning out, I never am. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
Fireball. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but I don't care what y'all say. Cause as the world turns, y'all boys gon' learn that this chico right here don't play. That boy's from the bottom, bottom of the map, MIA, USA. I gave Susie a little pat up on the booty, and she turned around and said, walk this way.
I was born in a plane. Mama said that every word would know my name. I'm the best you've ever had. If you think I'm burning out, I never am. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I'm on fire.
Fireball.
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. A feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. A feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. A feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. Tonight's the night. Let's live it up. I got my money. Let's spin it up. Go out and smash it. Like, oh my God. Jump out that sofa. Let's kick it off.
I know that we'll have a ball if we get down and go out and just lose it all. I feel stressed out, I wanna let it go. Let's go way out, spaced out, and losing all control.
Fill up my cup. Mazel tov. Look at her dancing. Just take it off. Let's paint the town. We'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof.
And then we'll do it again.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And do it. And do it. Let's live it up. And do it. And do it. And do it. Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. 'Cause I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. A feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. I feel tonight's the night. Hey, let's live it up.
Let's live it up.
I got my money. Hey, let's spin it up. Let's spin it up. Go out and smash it.
Smash it.
Like oh my God. Like oh my God. Jump out that sofa.
All right, y'all. We are going to start making our way back to the sanctuary. Let's start making our way back to our seats. I do want to share, I believe that we have a QR code, not for the Ask Doug Baldwin questions, but for mobile order. Is that correct? Let's throw that on the screen real quick. If you're standing in line right now, is the lobby on? Can they hear me out there? If you're standing in line for coffee right now, we're going to ask that you come on back in. Come on back this way. We have a QR code we'll put on the screen. If you'd like to have a mobile order for your beverage, you can scan that QR code. So if I could get a couple adults to maybe head out to the foyer, and maybe start funneling those young Lotus drinkers back into this place. Tell them Tonka Jahari wants to see him. What? I would never order a whole pizza just for myself. Come on. Speed, I need this. Hey, my newest favorite one. I'm the birthday. You guys know that one? Yeah, that one's new. Hey, that's new ball. And I know ball. Yes. Chanel. Rolex. All right. Now, let's get everybody back in. Come on in, y'all. Let's grab a seat. If you can hear me, clap 3 times. If you can hear me, clap 5 times. Ooh, how about this one? If you can hear me, clap 12 times. Ooh, that's fun. I see Devin Bankers, D-Banks coming in. Devin, on this topic, can we give our service ambassadors a huge round of applause? Our service team has been working. Let's bring it down a little bit. You guys got an opportunity to see Chloe and Owen up here. I lovingly call them Chloen. I think that's really cute. Let's bring it down a little bit. Okay. So Chloe and Owen and their team, we'll obviously introduce them later on today, the whole team, and give them their due diligence. We're going to give them a huge round of applause later, but I want to just shout them out. They have been working since October on this conference, and day in and day out, they've been really working hard to try to make this a conference that everybody could take back to their own schools, some of the principles of servant leadership. And I'm going to call out our two MCs, so let's give a round of applause to Nate and Elias. Come on up. We got time. Come on out. They're gonna, as we come back from lunch, right, we want to get you guys back into the gear of servant leadership, get into that mindset of applying some of the things that you've learned today. If we could close the doors also, that'd be great. Let's start closing those doors. We could have our door holders come on in. Yep, perfect. Come on in, y'all. If Mr. Wentz, are you here anywhere right now? Let's start getting them all filed in here. Okay. These two are going to start with a debrief of some of the things that you learned from Doug and John, Mr. Norland and Mr. Baldwin. And we're likely going to come down into the audience and be asking you guys to share some things, okay? And so I want to kind of prime you for that. Be thinking of this. What were some of the things that you heard today that were immediately impactful for you? Things that, because of today, tomorrow's going to look a little different. That's always been our mission with the Service Conference. We have always aimed to give you low burden but high impact strategies that you can take back to your schools and begin implementing immediately. I had the privilege of getting to write some of those questions for my dear friend Doug. And I told him yesterday, I don't know the answers to some of these questions, and I've known you for a very long time. Are you sure you don't want to know the questions in advance? Because some of these questions are going to be tough. He said, always, surprise, always. He had zero prep. He did not know what was coming today. And y'all, by the way, Skyview, y'all, you asked some great questions. I know two of those that I saw. I was one of the folks backstage reading the hundreds of questions. I think we had like 400 questions come in or something like that. And you guys asked some great questions. But as we prime this pump, I want you guys thinking about that. Like, what am I gonna do differently tomorrow? Okay, and so I'm gonna kick it over to Nate and Elias, who are gonna share some things with you. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, I had another thing about John Norland, our first speaker. Another thing that I thought about a lot was when he was asking the question, how can I help? You know, it's really easy to like show up somewhere and just kind of sit around because no one's telling you what to do and like for whatever reason. But if you ask that question, how can I help? You get your answer and you like have a goal that you can just like easily achieve. And then when you achieve that goal, you just ask again, how can I help? And you just keep on asking it until you can do as much as you can. I don't know. Elias, you got anything else?
I don't know. I got something from John. The story about Don and how his single person of influence was so amazing that it changed his entire school. And how John followed in his footsteps and how powerful influence is to other people. And when you show them that you have a genuine concern and a genuine love for what you're doing, they want to be a part of that. And that's what makes it cool. That's what makes culture, is that everybody buys in. Everybody has the same message and being a part of something bigger than themselves.
That butterfly effect that John talked about, the pinky
Oh yeah,
wiggle,
the pinky.
I need you to follow Don Binions, who he talked about, made one single comment, hey, I think you'd be good at this. Yeah. The person you heard from the stage, he's not gonna share this, I'm gonna share it for him, okay? First of all, he married my little sister. Yeah, that's my brother-in-law. Yep. We actually, all four of us, my wife, me, my sister, and her husband taught together at Sumner High, all four of us, like a family in that school, which actually made it kind of easy to practically live there. Okay, Mr. Norland built what our current core leadership class is, and me and Mr. Wenzel have the privilege of kind of carrying on that torch and carrying on this program. This conference started in Mr. Norland's leadership class, but so many people are being impacted by things like SERVUS Conference that schools and districts started to say, hey, Mr. Norland, can you come talk to our kids? Hey, can you come talk to our school? Hey, can you come talk to our district? And one school district said, hey, can you write us 120 lessons, 30 for grade 9, 30 for 10, 30 for 11, 30 for 12 that we can use in our advisory class? He's like, yeah, let me just, book a hotel for the weekend and we'll knock it out. True story. Him and my sister stayed for one weekend at the Silver Cloud Inn on the Tacoma waterfront and wrote 120 lessons. Teachers, raise your hand in this room, teachers. 120 lessons in a weekend, how's that feel? That's crazy talk. Advisory lessons, okay? Well, here's the thing. The school loved it. They started talking to other schools. Yo, you should check out what John Norland helped us with. And then they're like, yo, can we get that? And then Mr. Norland kept getting called out and out from the class, and he felt like he was doing a disservice to Sumner High School by being gone so long that he had to step out, and he formed a business called Character Strong. Now, pinky wiggle. Don Binions. It started with, you'd be good at this, and guess what? The principles that you guys are studying right now are now being taught in 14,000 schools around the world. Yeah, we can give that a round of applause. They had, and all because of a singular comment and action and follow through. That question, how can I help? I want to shout out real quick, Calvary Community Church. Can we give them a round of applause? How can we help? How can we help? We did a benefit night auction dinner for class of 2019 graduate Emily Cabello. She was diagnosed a couple months ago with brain cancer. We ask our community every year, how can we help? And we do a benefit auction dinner. It's called Benefit Night. We did it a couple months ago. And we call in, we invite 200 people came to the auction dinner. We had 100 auction baskets that our staff in their second period classes built. It brought in tens of thousands of dollars. Calvary Community Church has been there every single year to help us feed the guests that come. And for the last couple years, Calvary Community Church has said, don't worry about it, we'll cover the cost. For this event right here, give them a round of applause. For this event right here, we have to force them to invoice us to use the venue. Like 3 or 4 emails. Send us the invoice, please. This is how much we want to pay you for this, for letting us use your whole space, right? Like, how can I help is at the core. And when a community is asking that question, oh my gosh. So that's the lowest burden, highest impact thing you can start tomorrow, okay? Elias, what you got for him?
I don't know, just something from Doug Baldwin is being in the present moment and not necessarily not thinking about the future and what you could do, but being present in your space, in your community, as your peers look at you and see that what your influence can do. Because I know being a senior this year, I've had to think about all this future stuff, scholarships, where I'm gonna go, if I'm gonna go to college, all this stressors in life. But I have a certain control of my effort and my attitude. I can have control of what I put on in the morning, how I feel every day. But I can't control if I get a scholarship or not. You know, if they nominate me or if I get chosen, I can't control that. You know, and letting go of that energy of worrying, because worrying about the future does nothing for you in the present moment. When you're having to do something that you feel nervous about, or, you know, if you feel like you're being looked at as an outcast, you know, and oh, he's weird, he's part of school spirit, oh, they have too much energy. It does nothing for you. Worrying and anxiety, you know, you kind of just got to let that energy go. Nate, do you got something about Doug Baldwin?
Yeah, he's going to share in a
Slate does,
second.
Slate does.
One question that has come up that needs to be addressed. Hey, where do I put my scavenger hunt stuff at, right? Hey, where do I put that at? So there's a crate. Don't all get up, please, right now. Like, time this carefully. There's a crate that's going to be out in the lobby. Is it just out in the middle of the lobby? So it's out in the middle of the lobby, and that's where you will drop your completed scavenger hunt documents at when it's time, okay?
Yeah, another thing that I wanted to touch on, which basically both speakers and Brian Slater were touching on, was like the culture and the like communication within the culture, especially how when like what you do when your peers are like trying to like, I don't know how to put it, but when they're trying to be like a leader, the way you communicate by like helping them or like encouraging them, that can make all the difference in the world. There's people up here who have already answered questions and who will answer questions. And so you guys may think that you're only learning from maybe like 5 or 6 people that are going to be up here. But in a moment, we're going to be answering, or we're going to be asking some questions to you guys. And we're going to hear your guys' answers. And it's going to turn into where someone in that side of the room over there is going to learn something and is going to apply it into their life. And so you're really learning from hundreds of different people, not just the people who are up on the stage. And so
let's do it. We got 20 minutes. We got 19 minutes to hear from the audience, man. I'm really excited about this.
You got the first question, Elias.
All right. You guys can get a little brainstorm on this one, but what do you think you can start at your school to make an influence?
Let's start with this. With your primary partners first. Let's have you guys talk with your partners. Say the question one more time. We're going to have them talk, and then we'll go and ask them to share.
What do you think you can start at your school to make an influence?
Okay. Let's take 1 minute right now with your partners. Talk about what can you start right now at your schools. We're going to come out to the audience in 1 minute. Okay, go ahead. You ready? You guys can fan out and then up here I'll kind of
Elias, you take up those aisles. Slater's got this aisle. I'll take up the okay. Just like ping pong back and forth, like.
All right. Let's bring it. Oh, we got 17. That's nice. I like that. Thank you for that timer. I wish I had one of those in my classroom. How nice would that be? Just an audit. Like, teachers, look at that. In the back of the screen there's a timer in the top right. How glorious would that be? Like, oh, hey, just a timer. Hey, we're going to 2 minutes talk with your partner. And then it just magically happens. Again, shout out. Thank you guys, tech. Hey, where is our tech? Shout out our student tech team. They're usually the invisible heroes. Look at our camera folks back here, right, that are working the cameras. Yeah, we see Layla back there. Nova. Hey, how about this logo back here? Nova put that together. I think that's really cool. Yeah, shout out. Yeah. Tech, I see Schreiber back there, the unsung heroes in this place. Thank you for all your work. Okay, are y'all ready?
Yeah, let's.
Okay, let's canvas.
What do you guys got?
Okay, so we're going to listen to each other share. We're going to start with this. I know you're excited to share your ideas, but the first challenge is you get to talk about what you heard your partner share. Big part of servant leadership, active listening. How well did you listen to your partner when you had your idea you wanted to share, right? So let's start with an idea that your partner shared that you would like to share with the audience.
All right, what's your name?
All right, here we go. Quiet down.
My name is Sawyer Lystra. I'm from Mason Middle School.
Mason, make some noise. All right.
And one thing that my partner said that we could start at my school is during the beginning of the year, having our leadership students just kind of roam the hallways for the first couple of minutes just to help new sixth graders get to their classes.
Ooh, let's go. Hey, double.
That's a great idea.
Steal something from my dear friend and colleague, Mr. Wenzel. We're gonna double rip on that. Ready? Let's go ahead. And double rip. Did I do it right? Was that good?
That was pretty
Yeah.
good.
All right. Great share. Yo, get out in the halls first couple days and be visible, be present. Obviously, get permission to do that first. Don't just go out wander the halls. Okay.
I got
who
one.
you got? Let's hear
I got
it.
one, Slate. Name and school, please.
My name is Laura. I'm from Skyview Middle School.
Yeah, you are. Skyview, what's up?
And we came up with an idea where next year, hopefully, we have a buddy system where kids that come into our school that are new, a lot of kids don't have people that they can trust. And the buddy system creates a system where everybody feels inclusive and feels like they have a person that cares about them.
Yeah.
So a buddy system really helps people find happiness in school.
Hey, double rip for that. Ready, go. Okay, nice. Hey, I want to share something. That's a great idea. Okay, listen, great ideas need great systems. Here's what we do at Sumner High School. Steal it, okay? Anytime there's a new student that comes in, they start at our guidance office. They get their schedule, and our leadership program built a packet for that student to read and fill out. There's a little QR code they can scan, tell us a little bit about them, but we have a t-shirt ready for them on day one. They get a We Are Sumner t-shirt right away. Welcome to the community. Here's a shirt. Wear these on assembly days and things like that, okay? So that's step one. Number two, tour guides. That's the buddy system. Get them a tour guide, but try, our counseling department knows, they'll ask, hey, what grade are you in? Grade 10? And they have a couple first period teachers that they know are special grade level teachers. Right? If they're a senior, they call me. If they're a 9th or 10th grader, they call Mr. Wenzel because he's got 9th and 10th graders. And then we send that kid down to be you're a tour guide today. Okay? Hey, do they like any sports? Soccer. Hey, any soccer players in it? All right, go down. You're going to be a tour guide. Boom. Get them connected as rapidly as possible. Give them a shirt, tour guide, and there's their buddy. And make that buddy promise to eat lunch with them. That's a great idea. I love that. Okay, what we got, Nate?
All right, I think, what's your name?
My name's Stella, and I'm from Liberty Middle School.
Liberty Middle School. Where you at? Wow, that was loud. That was impressive.
And an idea that my partner had was for, like, when you're in the hallway for ASB, we can walk around and see if, like, there's kids that are, like, not really around people and they want, like, a friend. We can, like, compliment them, do small gestures to make their day because small things count a lot for certain people.
I love it. Let's go. Hey, ready? Double rip, go. That was an awesome idea. Hey, really low burden, high impact strategy. You talked about compliments. Really cool strategy. Get some window. If you got like a hallway with windows in it or whatever, get some window markers. And you guys remember Mad Libs? You can do compliment creations where you start a compliment and you put a little space in for the describing word. And then you can take your friends to that area, and you can write a compliment, right? And then take a selfie with them, upload it or whatever. That's a really easy way to compliment kids. It's a little less awkward than face-to-face. Okay, let's go. What you got?
Name and school, please.
I'm Bree Lynn. I'm from Spanaway Lake High School.
Let's go, Swayside. Where you at? The Sway. I'm a graduate of Spanaway Lake High School. Yeah. Let's go. Make some noise. Yeah, this is a little scary, but I'm coming up on my 30th reunion, 1998. The 20th century, y'all. Hey, Spanaway Lake High School. Y'all need to get onto YouTube. Swayside Connection podcast. My great friend Heinz Tungafau. He's living in Samoa right now, but he is putting on a podcast For all like old heads, Spanaway OGs, talking about how important and special Spanaway is to us in our lives, right? And so I love y'all. You guys are special to me. Welcome to Service Conference. Let's go. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just had to, because that's where I'm from. Go ahead.
We had the idea of creating like a Google form so students in the school could communicate with class officers or leadership programs anonymously to create sort of a program that we can implement ideas like fundraisers or things we should do instead of what we're doing now.
I love it. Let's connect on that. Yeah, yo, double rip, ready, go. Listen, let's connect. One, just like heads up. I would not encourage you to go anonymous with it. And here's why. And this is serious. Students might use it as a vehicle to report out something they're experiencing in life that is mandatory for adults to report on. And if somebody tells us something through that Google form that we need to take action on immediately, we have to know who it is, right? And so you don't necessarily have to put the name, but make sure that the collect email address is checked, right? So that way we can, because we use Google Forms for everything at Sumner High, okay? Like by the way, if your school's not using Linktree yet, that is my number one piece of all the ASB advisors, Linktree.com. You can put all your links that you use on that Linktree and just tell the kids, go to linktree.com/Sumner Spartans. That's what ours is. Go check it out if you want. That's where you put all your Google Forms. So you don't have to make tiny URLs for every form. Just linktree.com/Sumner Spartan. Go to it, okay? All right, let's go.
All right, I got one more over here, Slater. I can't tell. They're dying for this kid to talk, so.
Let's go. Ooh, you've been waiting for this.
What school you go to?
My name's Boston Argo, and I got a Carbonado, which is a really small school.
Yo, where's Carbonado? Make some noise, Carbonado. That's for a town that small. That was really loud. Nice job, Carbonado. We love having you.
I don't know why they were hyping me up. My idea is not that good. But my idea was that the elementary kids at our school, for some reason, are really scared of middle school. And I don't want to blame our 5th grade teacher, but I think it's her fault.
No, wow.
I think...
Wow. Dude. T-smogging, that's crazy. T-smogging. Wow. That's crazy. Go ahead. But yo, give us your idea. What you got?
Yeah, our idea is that we should have some of the middle school or like leadership students go down to the younger classes and kind of just like introduce themselves and kind of explain what middle school is like for our school. Just kind of so they get an idea and they don't have to like fear about what it's like.
Yeah, y'all ain't scary, right? So you just got to show them, right? Let's go. Double rip. Ready, go. Okay, I think we got time. Let's see. We got a couple more minutes.
One more. Do we got time for one more?
Whoa. Yo, look at that. Yo,
I'm
look at that.
over here, Slate. I'm trapped.
Look at that. All right, let's
go. Daniel, I put this on you. Which one? I'm putting this on you, Daniel.
All right.
Yes. I'm Mila from Enumclaw Middle School.
Yo. My bad. Yeah, go ahead.
And me and my buddy had the idea to make High Five Fridays, and this is for all grades 6th, 7th, and 8th. And on Friday, you try to get 15 high fives in passing periods or lunch.
Say that last part. I missed that very last part. Say it one more time.
Try to get 15 high fives in passing periods or lunch.
I love that. Yo, double rip. Ready, go. Ooh, 15 fist bumps during passing period. You know, one thing that I like to challenge large schools with is this. If, let's say 10% of the student body decides to do the 15 fist bump challenge. Let's say it's only 10% and your student body has, let's say, 1,500 in it. That's 150 kids that are fist bumping times 2, 300 people fist bumping. That's a significant change. That's going to be a significant impact on your culture and climate, right? Okay, who you got, Nate?
All right, we'll get one more going. We'll get this guy right here. What's your name? What school do you go to?
My name's the same as yours.
Hey.
It's Nathan.
What you got? Where are you from?
I go to Lake Ridge, right up on the hill.
Where the Hots at? Let's go. All right.
Yo, okay. My partner came up with the idea, and I actually strongly agree with this. Make clubs for specific hobbies.
Good.
Like art club, band club, arts and crafts, RC stuff.
Fantastic.
Anything.
Yeah, hey, let's double rip. Ready, go.
Thank you, Nate.
Okay, yeah, hey, that's huge. We have a legislative assembly in our high school. Once a month we meet, and that's where club proposals are discussed and voted on. And we typically approve, I don't know, Wentz, are you out here somewhere? I don't know if you're here or not. I think we're up to like maybe 6 or 7 new clubs, I think. This year, I think. I don't know. Maybe, I'm not sure. We've added quite a few new clubs this year, and they might only last 2 or 3 years, depending on how much interest there is. But the best thing you can do is just offer a space for people to do what they want to do, right? The king of clubs is one of my favorite names. It was a card-playing club, the king of clubs. Wentz, do you know how many, you remember off the top how many we've approved this year? It feels like a lot. Yeah, good. Something. All right, we have one game left to play. So let's get a question, one more question, or one more share, and then we're gonna roll.
I'm Finn from North Taps Middle School. And my partner's idea was to have like a cleaning club after school to help the janitors.
Yo, double rip, ready to go. Oh man, clean club. We got one of those. Man, they I think one Friday a month they meet and they go out and clean and nobody knows. They just do it, right? They just do it. And that's part of that humility piece that Doug talked about, Mr. Norland talked about. That humility piece is huge, right? If you're out there doing it for the attention, for the likes, the comments, the subscribes, right? It doesn't change that you're doing good things, right? Like I want to not lose sight of the Mr. Beast concept, right? Like conceptually, yes, he was making millions of dollars off of others serving choices. And so maybe there is, some selfishness there. However, it doesn't change that service of others still happens, right? And so with that, we're going to move to our game. I'm going to turn it over to our MCs to share. Hey, I appreciate y'all sharing all those amazing ideas. I hope you guys are able to go back to your schools and start changing tomorrow. Thank you guys for your time.
Yep. Yeah. All right, guys. We got one more activity, and then we're gonna announce our next speaker after this activity. And this next activity, it should be a ball and a hat game, and it's gonna get mixed around, and you guys are gonna have to guess which ball the hat's in, or hat the ball's in. If it comes up. 1 minute. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh.
Yeah. They're saying one.
Well, that was pretty easy, but it's all right. All right. So we're going to introduce our next speaker now. And our next speaker... Quiet down real quick. All right. Our next speaker is an author and expert in making and producing recipes and is the mother of 2 boys. Together, the Cartesses run their boutique food, lifestyle, and commercial photography businesses, Rustic Joyful Food. Rustic Joyful Food promotes loving your life right where you are, no matter where you are, and creating beautiful, delicious food that's fuss-free with whatever you have available to you.
She has written and published 4 cookbooks, 7 children's books, 1 devotional memoir, and she often appears on national television and is the regular culinary contributor to the Kelly Clarkson Show. So let's give a big welcome to Miss Danielle Cartez.
Oh, thank you so much. You guys are wonderful. No, they gave me a little headset. This is perfect.
Perfect.
Yes, thank you. You guys, I am so excited to be here. What an honor. It's always so goofy to hear your resume. You're like, she does this and this and this. And I'm like all giddy in the back. Oh. Okay, like they said, my name is Danielle Cartis. Hello, and I have a cute little PowerPoint here. Look at, oh my gosh, it's me. Oh, ignite your passion. This is so cool, building a life that matters. So, I thought I would start out by just telling you a little bit about who I am and what I do and how I got here and how that relates to you in your own life. It's funny, I was getting ready to speak today and I was like, oh my gosh, these are like young people. What if I'm too old or they think I'm weird or nerdy? Like you just get a little bit nervous because I speak to people all the time, but I rarely speak to youth. And I was thinking about it, like you guys are probably the most important people I could ever have an opportunity to speak to. You have your entire lives ahead of you. And the cool part about being young is you're just open. You're like ready for it. When you're like in the thick of it in battle and you go through some things, you get a little hesitant. You're like, ooh, I don't know if I should do that. But you guys are literally at this perfect point in your life where you can just go for it. And nobody can tell you otherwise. That's a gift. That really is a gift. I think that people often say that youth is wasted on the young, but it's absolutely not. You guys have this superpower, and we're gonna get into that today, but like I said, I work on national television, so I work on the Kelly Clarkson Show. Let's see if I hit forward. Do I hit my little AV people? Do I hit power? Oh, it's on, there it goes. Okay, yes. So there's me, Rustic Joyful Food. My husband and I run a little boutique company where we take pictures and I write cookbooks. I've written 15 books. I actually have 6 books that I'm gonna give away today. There's some of my children's books, which are really fun. But the cool part is a lot of my producers that work in LA and New York, they use my kids' books. These are grown women, grown men. They use my books because they have great steps and they're real food. We're gonna go to the next little slide. Here's all my books. This is great. I just turned in another one. So I write kids' books and all kinds of stuff. I turned in another memoir that's coming out next year. Also, they've tried to license my You Were Always There to make a movie out of my life, which is kind of cool. And we'll get into why that's cool. It hasn't gone yet. You find in Hollywood and the television business that sometimes things go and sometimes they don't. But I'm going to talk about that too. We'll move on a little bit. That's me on some of the shows that I work on. Like I said, I work on NBC on the Kelly Clarkson Show. I have for 7 years. I work on the Today Show. And right now, currently, I'm competing on Gordon Ramsay's Next Level Chef, which is so cool. Yes, I know. You guys, it's been such a wild experience. We're 12 episodes in. How cool is that? I mean, Gordon Ramsay is wonderful. He's super nice to the ladies, very hard on the gentlemen. And the one thing you don't want to hear is, what a shame. So that's been really exciting. And every Thursday night on Fox, you can see me compete. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with the show, but there's this platform. You all line up. You have to get to the platform. And it's very real. You really do just have 20 minutes to create a challenge and make a dish. And then they just sort of judge you right out in the open. And you just have to bear it all and make it. And it is nerve-wracking, but I'm doing pretty well. I'm still in the competition. I beat out 12,000 applicants. And I'm currently number 7. So your girl can cook, which is actually kind of fun. And I'll tell you when I started, my husband and I opened a restaurant about 15 years ago, and actually more than 15 years ago, it was 18 years ago, right after we got married, and I thought, I just want to cook for people. I can do this, I can open a little restaurant, and that restaurant went wild. I mean, crazy wild. And we had such a good run. We were open for 3 years, and I didn't know anything about running a restaurant. I thought, I can do this. Like, what's not to love? We can just serve people. And the cool part about that is you end up working 18-hour days. You're really trying to figure your whole life out and serve and make great dishes. And to be very honest, I was young. I was 26 when the restaurant opened. I was 29 when it closed. And we lost everything. I mean, our home, our cars, when the restaurant closed, because I just didn't do the greatest job managing it, but I learned how to cook. We employed over 15 different people during that time, all different chefs, all walks of life. And I got this real education in cooking. And I used to think, what was it all for? I really thought that I would just be this restaurateur and I would do really cool things and I would change people's lives in my little restaurant. But God had other plans for me. And I remember the day that Manola closed, I was so devastated. I thought, Lord, did I hear you wrong? Now, I'm a Christian. You don't have to be a Christian. I'm just going to talk about my faith because it's my lived experience. But you don't have to believe the same things as me. I love what you believe. I just want to tell you, just, from my heart, what I've been through. And so I did really question God at that time. Like, hey, I thought you were in this with me. Like, I thought this restaurant was supposed to be so successful and we were taking it to the moon. And it didn't. And we lost everything. I mean, my home, our cars, we had this brand new little baby. Me and my husband were like, I guess we're going to pick up and move up north. We moved up to Issaquah from the Puyallup area and started over. And I thought, I'm never going to cook again. Cooking cost me everything. It cost me my job, my, sense of self-worth. I got back into makeup, and I was a makeup artist before. Got back into makeup, and I'm like, me cooking, not going to happen. It's so, I'm choking on my cough drop. Excuse me. And it's funny because sometimes we make plans, and it's just not how life is going to go. So I started missing cooking. My son was about 6 months old, and he needed to eat, and we were super broke. We were on a little program called WIC, and he wouldn't eat the baby food. And I thought, well, if he's not going to eat the jarred food, maybe I should try to start to make some food. But we didn't have very much money. And I thought, well, I can afford a couple zucchinis. And I was reading all the time, like, this is what you feed a baby. I'm a brand new mom. And I'm like, okay, babies, like, I would go to the grocery store at Walmart in the little section. I would read the combinations of the really bougie baby food pouches. Because I did save up once and I bought one for him, and it was like a little chef line. And I remember giving him this bougie little baby food package that was not the free stuff that I got from the government, and he loved it. And it was like roasted plums and roasted zucchinis. And now my son is 15, but this is a fun story to tell. It ignited something in me, like I missed cooking. I'm like, wow, I miss this part. I miss people eating the food that I was making. And I thought, I'm going to cook again. And out of that, I got this idea to write books. And here we go back to all the books. And I have to tell you guys something really special about myself. I struggled in school. I'm a learner that learns a little bit differently. And I don't know if anybody can relate to that in this room, but school was really tough for me. I was a great speaker. I was outgoing. But the book stuff was really difficult. And I struggled to read. I struggled to write in perfect sentences. And I had no idea that my greatest struggle was going to be my superpower. Isn't that kind of funny? Sometimes we think, gosh, I'm not good at this, but I kind of like it. Now, I provide for my family and I travel around the world. I teach in Tuscany, Italy, about how to write books, how to follow your dreams, how to live your life for who you are. And it all came from something that I was really bad at. So the great part about this is I started writing a book called My Heart's Table. And I started sharing with people how I lost the restaurant, how we lost our home and our cars and everything. And we were just starting over. And I had this deep desire to share with people that they could do it. Like I had still lost everything. And we self-published that little book in our apartment. And I hired a little editor. And I started sharing with people about my book and my recipes because I knew they were good. And I'll tell you a little story. So I went back into makeup and I had this great little girlfriend. She was so sweet. Her name was Holly. And Holly said, oh my gosh, Danielle, you wrote a book. And she totally did talk like this. And we would talk about it at the makeup counter. And she's like, listen, I love to proofread. And I said, well, I'm a really bad writer. Why don't you proofread my book? And she's like, oh my gosh, I'd totally love to. So I give her my little thumb drive with my book on it, and this is my opus. I mean, I've been working on this book for like 2 years. And it's that one in the far, left corner on your guys's, it's right on my side, up there, My Heart's Table with that gooey sandwich. And a couple of days later, she called me, and she's like, are you working today? And I was like, yeah, I'm at work. And she was like, okay, I just wanted to let you know, I think you're a really good makeup artist. And then it was quiet. And I was like, yeah. And she said, I just don't know that you should, it's super messy, and I just don't know that you're a writer. And she was being really honest, and the truth is she wasn't trying to be mean. It was too messy for her to proofread. Broken sentences, run on everything, concepts that didn't make a lot of sense at the time. But when I looked at it, I understood. And that kind of broke my heart a little bit, and I thought, oh, she's so right. I'm really not meant to be a writer. And so some time went by, and my husband is a photographer. He's wonderful. His name is Mike. He's in the back. He's my little champion. We've been through so much together. You guys marry your best friend. And when it gets hard, dig deep, okay? When it gets hard, dig deep. That's some great advice for you when you grow up and choose your person. But Mike is awesome. And he's become my proofreader now, which is so wonderful. But we started working for a magazine. We were doing food styling. We were doing all kinds of fun stuff. And I lost my train of thought a little bit because I saw myself. I was like, oh, there I am. Does that ever happen to you guys? So we're writing this book, and we started working for a magazine, and the editor says to me, hey, that book that you're working on, because I was writing recipes. Mike was taking the pictures. I'm writing recipes. And she said, I've got an editor for you. And I said, you know what? Book writing's not for me. It's not something I'm going to do. I'm not going to pursue it. And she said, you know what? I really want you to pursue it. My son was about 9 months old at the time. And she said, let me just give you this gal's phone number. So I went and met with the woman, and she said, let's meet at PLU, Pacific Lutheran University. And I was like, okay, well, that seems kind of weird. I guess we'll just meet at the cafeteria. Well, turns out that she was the dean of English. And I got very nervous when I met her. And I remember handing her my thumb drive because my editor at the magazine said, I really want you to meet her. You've got something special, but I didn't believe her. And I remember handing her that thumb drive, and I told her, I'm not smart. And I think I'm going to be embarrassed when you open this, but I'm really passionate about it. And she said, well, that's for me to decide, silly. She bought me a latte, and I remember that latte tasted so good because we were so broke. And I remember leaving thinking, at least I'll never have to see her again. Maybe she can just mail me my thumb drive, and this is the last time I'm going to try for this. And she called me a week later, and I was ready for the firing squad. I was ready for her to say, this is not your passion. You should not do this. And she said, Danielle, you are one of the most beautiful writers I may have ever read. And I remember kind of choking up at the time, like the air sucked out of the room, and I thought, me? I'm a beautiful writer? And she said, you write in a way that's called stream of consciousness. You get everything out on that page. And she said, so you got some mechanical problems. That's what I'm for. You just write how you write, and if you feel comfortable enough, let me fix it. And she took it a step further. She also said, let me show you how to properly write. And that started in me a career 15 years ago. I would have no idea the width or the breadth that it would take me. I had no idea that I would start working on television. I had no idea that people were going to resonate with my story of having absolutely nothing. And it's funny because that same magazine that my husband and I were working for, one day they called and they said, hey, there's a little local program here called New Day Northwest, and the cover that you guys did, I made some ramen noodles. The cover that you guys did, we want you to go on TV and we want you to share about it and do a little cooking segment. I was like, oh, I'm super outgoing. I could do a cooking segment. So I show up to do the cooking segment, and there was a producer there. Her name was Kate, and she said, you know what? You have a real knack for television. You should pursue this. And at the time, I knew nothing about it. I'm like, does it pay bills? Can I make money at it? And she's like, yeah, you're very talented. You could make money at this. So I remember thinking, okay, cool. The next question out of my mind, because I'm a doer. I'm a doer. Even if I don't have the skills, I'm a doer. I said, great, do you know anybody? And she said, no, I don't know anybody, but I mean, get into TV. I was like, okay, that's weird. I continued to do those cooking segments for 6 months, and she came back to me one day and she said, do you remember when I told you I don't know anyone? And I said, yeah. She said, well, that's because I didn't like you then. I didn't know that I was going to like you. And I started laughing. I was like, well, that's supposed to mean? She's like, I just didn't know you. You just don't give connections to everybody. And she hooked me up with the Rachel Ray Show. And I remember courting the Rachel Ray Show. And like I said, I'm a doer. I would talk and court the Rachel Ray Show. I'd talk to them all the time and think, okay, guys, you got to have me on the show. You got to have me on the show. And they're like, well, if you're ever in New York, look us up. At that time, my husband and I had started teaching workshops. And I'm really a necessity gal. So if I need something or a bill paid, I'm going to figure out how to pay for it. And at the time, we were lacking money and funds, and Mike was super talented, and I had a mouth on me, and I was like, we could teach people what we're doing in the food photography space, because we were learning as we went. So I got a little thing called Instagram, and now I'm 44 years old. You guys were probably born when Instagram came out, but this was around 20 years ago, and I got my little Instagram, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. We'll put pictures out, and then people will like the pictures, and then they'll come to the workshop. And that's exactly what happened. So social media kind of gave me this funny little push. And the cool part about that, let's see where I'm at in my presentation. Got all that part. written 15 books. We also went there. Every closed door is rejection, redirection. We did that because the restaurant closed and it gave me a different direction. And so I remember the head of the Rachel Ray show saying to me, if you're ever in New York, look me up. And I remember going home and telling my husband, hey, we got to go to New York. We had to teach a workshop in New York. Like, we got to do this. And so Mike was like, okay. He's always along for the ride. Like, let's go. So we advertised, and I remember finding online Ina Garten's press people, Food 52, and the Feed, and all these, Bon Appetit magazine. I invited all their editors. I said, hey, would you like to come to my workshop? It's a little delusional, but it's also a little wonderful. And these people came to my workshop. Ina Garten's people didn't come, but I still do write her every once in a while and send her all my fun free stuff, which is kind of cool. But we had this workshop, and I remember calling the Rachel Ray show saying, hey, you said if I'm ever in New York to look you up. Well, we're coming at this time. And they brought me back in their little culinary room, and they grilled me on all these culinary questions and how do I cook and how do you cook this and all these sorts of things. And I did really well at answering the questions, and I remember one of them saying, like, yeah, she knows her stuff. Well, they booked me for that show, and that was the beginning of my national television career. And I remember Rachel Ray holding my hand up on my very first segment, and she said, I love Danielle because she knows what it's like to choose between potatoes and toilet paper. And that was really real. At the time, we didn't have all the money in the world, and we were really scraping by. And I came on later to talk about my book that I self-published. I got that little self-published book into Costco, which was really unheard of at the time. And that happened because I was doing makeup. And it's one of those things, the right place at the right time, but I wasn't afraid to ask. Have you guys ever been in a room where you want to ask somebody something? Oh my gosh, where did you get your shirt? But you feel so silly. Like, I don't want to ask her where she got her shirt. Oh, dude, where'd you get your shoes? Those are super cool. How did you do this? Where did you look that up? How did you get that assignment done? But you hold back because you're like, I don't really want to ask. I don't really want to compliment. I might feel a little bit vulnerable. What if they laugh at me? What if they think I'm weird? Well, guess what, guys? I was born with that little part broken. I will tell you, you look cute, you look great, where'd you get this, how'd you do it? Because I want to do that too. Do you know that jealousy is not meant to be this horrible, awful thing, that we're supposed to hate someone because they have what we don't have? Jealousy, that little feeling like, I want that, it's because you're supposed to, because you have your own audience. I will reach people that this little gal will never, and this little gal will reach people that I could never reach. So it doesn't matter if you're working and moving in the same vein as somebody, ask the question. All they can do is say no. They don't want you to have that connection. I've asked so many things. Editors, TV people, who do you know? How can you help me? Not in a desperate, weird way like I'm trying to get their connections, but in a really honest way. How do you do that? I want to do that too. I want to provide for my family. I want that. And I think that when you come from a genuine place, that can be an absolute superpower for you. Let's go on to, let's see, kill the myths. You don't need to have your life all together by the time you're 18. You guys, seriously, I used to think, especially when I was younger and in my 20s, like when the restaurant closed, I was 29 years old. And I'm like, I'm washed up. It's absolutely over. There's nothing more for me. And the cool part is, like, I'm 44 now. I was telling my husband yesterday, I feel like I've lived 5 whole lifetimes, multiple careers, multiple different iterations of what we do, writing books and loving people. Rustic Joyful Food, my whole modus operandi means life is good today. It's not good when it gets good. It's not good if you have all the money in the world or all the connections. I want to tell you guys, I started out with absolutely nothing. I grew up in a very modest home. I had hardworking parents, and they never told us, you can't go for it. You can't do that. You just do it. You go for it. I remember being a little kid, and I don't know if you guys remember, but they used to have these like big gulp cups at the AM PM, and we would go down to get the big gulps, and we would have dozens of cups, and I would sell. They were like repaving our street at one point. And I remember going out selling cups of ice water to the construction workers. And they're like, man, you're going to sell something someday. You're really going places. And that stuck with me, those little tiny nuggets. These construction dudes, when I'm 8 years old, selling them a cup of water for $0.25, telling me, you're going to go places. I believed that. I want you guys to believe every good thing that anybody has ever said about you, because it's really easy to fixate on the bad stuff. Well, you're not a good writer. You're only a good makeup artist. I want to tell you guys something. You don't have to be good at what you're passionate about. You just have to be willing. And that, I want to say it again, you do not have to be good at what you're drawn to and what you're passionate about. What does that mean applicably? That means that I loved to cook and I loved to write, and I was really bad at both. When we opened the restaurant, I thought that ranch came from a packet only. I didn't know that you could actually mix up the seasonings and the buttermilk and the sour cream and all the separate things together and make your own ranch. I thought you needed Hidden Valley. You opened it up and you followed the directions on the back of the packet. And there's nothing wrong with that. A majority of you might think that right now. I'm telling you, there's more than one way to make ranch. But I didn't know these things, and I had to put myself out there continually without fear of rejection, because what we say earlier, rejection is redirection, and I had to figure out that it's okay. If someone doesn't like the way that I do something, or if I'm not really that good at it, I want to practice and practice and practice. I had no idea 15 years ago that I would literally be competing on the world stage with the best chef in the world. Gordon Ramsay eats my food every week and says, it's perfectly cooked. But guess what? I had to go through a lot of failing before someone told me it's perfectly cooked. I had to lose a lot, homes, cars. And now listen, I don't wish any of that for any of you. I don't think you have to lose it all and have this sort of origin phoenix story like we do. But I'm so grateful for every single loss and every single closed door. I have prayed my entire life that God close every single door that I'm not supposed to walk through. And you know what? It might be painful at the time, but I am so thrilled for those closed doors, because it means something is swinging wide open that I never could have anticipated how good it was going to be. I get emotional thinking about the trajectory of my career, not because I'm cool and it's who I am, but God chose me, this little gal from Spanaway, Washington, who struggled in school. I only graduated because I had a sweet teacher that changed my D, because I couldn't read very well, into a B. And she said, you come to my classroom every day and I'll spend some time with you. And I was the class president. I was forward facing. Nobody knew that I struggled so hard. I couldn't even get through 6th grade math, you guys. And here I am as a 44-year-old woman with 2 wonderful kids and a wonderful marriage, and I get to work on TV and I write books. You'd never think that a person like me would be able to write a book. And now I understand my writing style. I understand the parts of a sentence. The world has come so far in helping anybody with any kind of learning disability, because guess what, you guys? If you don't learn something in a traditional way, it means you've got a superpower in another way. And if you do a great job in school and it clicks for you, that's a superpower too. I want kids to understand that just because you don't fit in some little mold or a box, you don't look a certain way, you can't read a certain way, it doesn't mean you can't have a robust and incredible career. And I also don't want everybody to strive to be on television or to be known, because that could be really, really lonely. There's something so beautiful about a regular job and a side hustle and a passion. And I did try to go to college for a little while and had a professor, his name was Mark Lawless. Mark was pretty incredible. Let's see if we get in there. Write your 5 things. Okay, so you guys, this is really special. So he said to us on the first day of class, he said, I want you to write 5 things on a piece of paper. What I wouldn't give to have this piece of paper today. He said, I want you to write 5 things on this piece of paper, and they're things that you would do for free. I don't care what it is, if it seems silly. We're talking about your career and the rest of your life, and I was like, how does this even make sense? I'm like 18, 19 years old. And he says, start at the top. What would you do for free? And I remember one girl raising her hand, and she was like, is knitting okay? And he's like, yeah, if you love knitting, if you want to just crawl into a room and knit and watch your shows, write knitting. Another guy was like, I like to make quesadillas. And the whole class erupts, and we're all cracking up. And he's like, okay, yeah, make quesadillas. So we're going down the line, and everybody's writing their 5 things. And he said, now I want to tell you something. Everyone tells you, find your passion, ignite your passion, do these things, but you don't know where to start. He said, somewhere in this list, for many of you, at least 80% of you, is where you're going to thrive in the world. If you love serving people, if you love cooking, you don't have to be good at it, and you don't have to have a connection in the world. I firmly believe, the Bible teaches us this too, that your room or your gift will make room for you. The world will make room for your gift. And if you don't know what your gifting is, start writing down the things that you like. Write down the things that you're attracted to. Write down the things that fill your cup and light you up, even if you're not good at it. You know, I have an 8-year-old and he loves art. You could put him in a little corner and he could cut and clip and glue and do everything. I mean, and it's funny because when he started, he's 8, he's really gifted at it. He was really bad at it. He would get so frustrated. And he's like, he would say things like, I want to be better, or it's not good. And he would crumple up his little paper. And the thing is now a couple of years later, he's really good at his little dexterity, and he cuts and he clips and he glues. And you're like, wow, you're so good at that. He just had this little hunger inside him to want to be better at clipping. And now he was born premature. He was born at 30 weeks. So he struggles with some things. He struggles with clipping and cutting and all these little things, but he knew in his heart that he wanted to be an artist. And now he's only 8 years old. He's got his whole life ahead of him, just like you guys. I feel like I look at you and I'm like a little touchy squeezy. I'm like, look at you, got so much life in you. There's so much ahead of you. Like I'm literally like that lady. Oh my gosh, every single one of you be welcome at my house. I'll make you a bowl of chili. But I love that I'm at that point in my life. I'm like, I'll make you chili and cornbread. Listen, whatever you like. You're always welcome. Always welcome. I will always feed you. I love it. Yes, whatever she yelled, I will do it. You're welcome. I love it. I love it. But just illustrating the fact that Milo isn't giving up. He is learning and making so much better out of what he likes. Does anybody want to raise their hand? Does anybody feel vulnerable? Is there something that you love, but you're not super good at it? Who wants to tell me? Right here, right down front, third row back. Say it again. Crocheting, see? That takes a lot. What about you? Dance? Oh my gosh, I always wanted to be a dancer, you guys. I tried out for cheerleading all the time, but I have absolutely no rhythm. Zero. But if I worked at it, I know I could get a routine. What about you?
To play a musical instrument.
Yes! You are never too old to start anything. Let's go to the back. If your hand is up right here, little gal in the back, call it out. What do you want to learn? Crocheting, that's a big one. And then straight back here, right here. Wait, this one, yeah, you. I saw a little wiggle. Yes, you, call it out. Drawing, yes. Drawing, what about you? Painting. You guys, listen, you, what do you want to do? Say it again, say it louder. Cooking, yes. You guys, and look at hundreds of hands going up all over right over here. Let's do a couple more. What about you? Right here, you got your head is a little bit tilted. Call it out. Art, baking. Here, straight back. Yep, I see you. Do you have a necklace on? I can't see from you. Yeah, you. Yes, you touching your, yes. And right next to you, say it out loud. Baking. And there's another one. I see you have blonde hair, you have glasses on. I see you. What do you want to do? Yes, and you, I still want yours. Drawing. Okay, you guys, this is a wonderful point for me to take a drink too. Let's move this little guy on. Oh, thank you. No, we're not done. We're not done. Okay, next thing I'm going to move into is, has anybody here heard of the Alderton General Store? Has anybody heard of the Alderton General Store? Yes. Okay, I want to tell you the power of no connections and not knowing what you're doing. So in August, my kids go to Cascade Christian School, and I was driving home after I was dropping something off for the school year to start. And this is really great. There's a little broke down building called the Alderton General Store. And the cool part about this little store is it's been tagged and homeless people live in it. I mean, salacious things go on inside. It's crazy. And I put a little Instagram video out and I said, I would love nothing more than to have this little rotten building. I want this building and I want to restore it. And I kid you not, guys, that little video went absolutely viral because at the very end, I said, I believe that God can do anything and he can open any door. And I don't have $450,000 that the owners are asking for this building, but let's just see what this little community can do. And let me tell you guys, here we are almost 9 months later, and we're working with the county, Pierce County, and we are getting an easement for the parking spaces, and we got investors, and people were calling me, hundreds of people. I had a siding business. It was Stone Soup. Have you guys heard of Stone Soup? Yes, it was Stone Soup, where all of a sudden someone said, I want to make something, and then all of a sudden everybody had all the ingredients to make it, from painters to videographers to flooring people to sheetrock people. People started calling and contacting me saying, Are you the one that wants to fix this store? Are you the one that wants to put this back in our community? That power of putting yourself out there is so valuable. Because if I didn't make that video, if I felt a little bit embarrassed, like, is that weird for me to tell the internet I don't have the money to restore this store? And I work on TV, I should have the money to do that. We don't have the money to do that. And the investors, you guys, people called me, dozens of people, and said, let me be the cash. Let me buy the building for you. I believe in your vision because of who you are, because of who you put out there to the world. And so the coolest part in the whole world is that we have investors, silent investors. We have people that made business plans for us. We have people that are going to be painting for us. We have a meeting with the county happening on May 6th, and they're going to be granting us an easement, which is sort of unheard of. It just feels so incredible, but it took one step of faith. It took one little video where I put myself out there and I said, guys, what if we did this? What could our community do? That's the whole entire crux of your conference, I believe. What can you do? How can you serve people? You know, I'll share something really vulnerable. I know that being this age is hard. There was not a harder time in my life than junior high and high school. You're trying to figure yourself out. You're trying to figure your body out. You're trying to figure all these things. And let me tell you, my son had a friend that was struggling, and I'll be really, really transparent with you. He said, hey man, please don't ever make a permanent decision for a temporary feeling. If you are feeling alone or afraid or like you can't go on, please don't turn to somebody, please call someone, please talk to somebody, because you are so valuable. You are a precious gift, worth more than rubies and more than diamonds. And it doesn't matter if nobody gets you, because I've been there. You are so perfectly and wonderfully made. That's the one thing that I want you to come away with this conference is, if you are feeling down, if you are feeling stuck, serve someone else, help somebody else, drop dinner off, write a little note, send a little text message, say, hey, I liked your shirt today. I think you're valuable. Don't give up. I think that that's probably the most important thing. I can tell you all the glossy, wonderful things that I do and all the people that I've met and all the celebrities and the cool job that I have. It's not the cool part about me. The cool part about me is me. My name is Danielle. I have a couple of kids. I'm kind of goofy. I'm a little bit loud. I love to cook. This is what is special about me. So please don't ever in your entire life, as you set forth and out into the world and you finish your school career, don't you ever think for one moment that what you are is not good enough or it's not big enough. And I think social media is an incredible tool. Use it to the fullest extent. It has really helped and launched my career. But you better get off of those teeny little squares if you feel less than, if you feel like you're not there quick enough. I think all the 30 under 30s, 40 under 40, look at the billionaires under 20. I mean, there's gonna be some anomalies out there that are like influencers and making content and they're making $250,000 a post. That stuff's real. Don't ever let it make you feel less than, because when you are putting yourself out there, when you're serving others, when you're going for your dreams, those 5 things that ignite your passion, you don't have to be like anybody else. Don't be like anybody else. Everyone else is taken, but we need a you. We need you. Every single person that I look at and make eye contact with, you are so special. And I want to wrap this up over the next couple of minutes. I want to take some questions. I also have some books to give away. I feel like we should have a little bit of a game. If somebody wants to be a little runner to run my books, or they want to come down, I love this. Okay, so the first book, this one's called The Best Kids Cookbook. I'm going to give this to this little guy, this little one in a red or in a green shirt. Come on up, you got a green shirt on. Come on, dude. Yes, 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 yes. This is an awesome book. And they say kids cookbooks, you guys. Yep, okay, come on. You're right there. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yes, you can keep it. It's yours. Okay. Look at this. I want a little, okay, you. Yeah. There you go, baby. Okay. And now who likes to bake? Ah! You guys are so cute. How about you? There you go. Yes. Okay, we got 2 more. I haven't done any of this side of the room. How about, there you go, sir. Yeah. Yep. Here, you, and then right behind you. Yeah. Will you hand that to him? Yes. Woo! Yes! You guys are wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I love it. Okay. Does anybody have any questions about what I do and how I got started? I think you have red hair. Forgive me if it's not red, okay? Stand up, because I can't hear very well. Oh my gosh, what kind of cool celebrities? Okay, this is a kind of a funny story. So I was at the Kelly Clarkson show. It was my very first time. Does anybody know who Kirsten Dunst is? She's so cute. She's so fun. I remember she was like, did your people tell you you'd be here this long? Because in Hollywood, everybody has a team of people. I have never had a team of people. I've never had the stylist and the people trailing me and 10 people walk into their dressing rooms. And we were sort of in the green room waiting area together. And she said, did your people tell you? And the first thing out of my mouth was, I don't know, I would clean the bathroom if they asked me to. So I'm just sort of in it for the long haul. Kirsten Dunst is a great one. Mike, who else have I met? Who's a cool one? Faith Hill, she was really fun. I always forget who I met because I'm not a huge celebrity person. And I'm not starstruck either. So I'm like, oh, cool, there's, who was Ben Affleck? That was a fun one. I'm like, who do you guys know? Who are the younger ones? Like Harry Styles? That's a fun one. And I have to preface, I didn't meet him, but he was in the hallway with me. So that's kind of fun. I'm like, who are younger people? I made dinner for Justin Bieber once. Dinner for Justin Bieber, hallelujah. That was kind of fun. But I have to preface it, you guys. He actually didn't show up for his dinner, so I ended up eating his steak. That was in LA. I cooked for a lot of celebrities that I signed NDAs for. Do you guys know what an NDA is? It's a non-disclosure agreement. So if I'm at your house and you're pretty big and special, I can't let anybody know that I'm at your house and you're pretty big and special. Okay, how about you?
What's your favorite thing to bake or cook?
My favorite thing to bake or cook? This sounds really silly, you guys, but I love any kind of braise. Do we know what a braise is? A braise is when you take a working muscle, like some kind of stewing meat or a rump roast or a chuck roast or chicken thighs that they can stand they've got connective tissue, so they need a long time in the oven. Those are my favorite things to cook. So you pour a little stock or wine, vegetables, pot roast, things like that. I love French style cooking, my very favorites. I also love to bake cakes, but I like rustic grandma style cakes. I'm not like a piper. What about you? You know, the number one person that kept me going were my boys, my kids. And it's funny too, when your back is against the wall, her question was really a good one. What kept you going when your restaurant closed? When you lost some things? When you have to survive, you gotta keep going. And so I remember putting one foot in front of the other and knowing I'm still capable, I can still do this. And I didn't know I didn't have any designs for a career like this. It just started to happen because I was willing to share. So just don't stop and know, okay, my life's it's gonna look different after the failure. Don't be afraid to fail. I have failed so many times. Batwoman. Yes, Batgirl. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, who's my favorite? First of all, I love Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. Like, I think those are like, how do we not love Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck? And we are Disney freaks in my house. When I got married, I didn't know you could go to Disneyland for a couple days until I married my husband. He's like, yeah, you can go for 2 or 3 days in a row. So yeah, we love Disneyland. I love everything about it. I will be like the weirdo in the morning with like the rope drop. That's me. I love Disney. Perfect. Right next door. You know what? I was a makeup artist before the restaurant opened. So I went back to what I knew. And it was funny because I was working at the Puyallup Fair and a woman told me she liked my makeup and she invited me to Nordstrom, and that's what started my makeup career. Because I was working in the food court at the fair, just like serving French fries and corn dogs here at the Puyallup Fair. And she said, I love your eyeshadow. Have you ever thought about doing makeup? And she said, I work at Nordstrom. So that's what started my career in makeup. And then there was someone over here. Yes, sir, with the blue. Stand up. Say it again. One of my greatest cooking disasters. When I I actually wrote a recipe wrong, and it got published wrong, and people were making it wrong, and I demoed it on the Today Show, and because when you go and you work on television sometimes, they have a team of people that will make the food before you get there. So you get there to show and demo and do all the things, and I remember showing up, and my cinnamon rolls looked awful, but it was not the beautiful food stylist's fault. It was because I wrote that recipe wrong. So that, and it highlights because it happens. There can be typos in things where you add an extra amount of this or not enough of that. And at this point in my life and time and career, I can pick out those things. But I do remember feeling humiliated when my cinnamon rolls looked like little snakes and it was on national television. How about you right here in the end? Yes, you. You guys, this is a great thing, how I met Gordon Ramsay, how I got onto Next Level Chef. I actually got an email one day that said, "Hi Danielle, we think you're really fun. Would you like to be on Next Level Chef?" And I wrote back immediately and said, "Nah, I'm not into competitions. I'm too old for a competition." And I was really limiting myself. And the producer said, "Well, could you just get on a phone call with me?" And I got on a phone call with him. I remember telling my husband, and then we have a little group thread with my family. I told my family, like, "Hey, they want me to do this." And they were like, "Do it, it's Gordon Ramsay." And I'm like, "You think I'm not too old?" And then I did it. And it was fun because they said, "We love your personality. We see you on television. But over 12,000 people applied for this, and we want you to try." So that actually felt really cool. Let's go all the way towards the back. Looks like you have some red on you. Your arm is up. You nodded your head. Yes, you. Stand up. What's your question? You know what? I love to host, I host New Year's every year. My mom does Thanksgiving. And it's funny because I used to think, oh my gosh, I make such great food. Like, why am I not making everything for Thanksgiving? Why am I not making everything for everything? And the funny part about that is nostalgia is very powerful. And one day I will walk into my mom's home and I will wish with every fiber of my being that I could taste the food that she makes, because one day she will no longer be making it. And so I embrace every person in my family, everybody that I know now, making anything that I don't have to make, because one day I'll long for that nostalgia and I will love the box whatever that anybody makes for me. So I'm never pushy in line anymore, like, I want to make it, I'm so good. I used to be like that, not anymore. Here's these little gals standing over here. Come up, tell me your question.
What's your favorite comfort food?
Oh my gosh, my favorite comfort food, it probably has to be mashed potatoes. I mean, are there some mashed potato fans in here? And I also love heirloom tomatoes. I know that's kind of weird, but you put a pickle in front of me and some pickles and tomatoes, I love that. And if I'm having a really hard week, I'll make a hamburger patty and a sliced tomato. I don't know, just like my food that I like to eat. Right over here, yes, yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, I'll answer the Taylor Swift song first. What's the one where she's talking about the lady in the mansion yes, that's my favorite one. Yeah. Such a good one. That Folklore album is like my favorite. That came out during the pandemic. You guys were also probably like 5, but I listened to that song like crazy. Yes, you. Yeah. What do I, say it again? What do I do to hype myself up before I go on TV? I pray. I know that sounds really silly, you guys, but I pray. I ask the Lord to guide every single step, every word that comes out of my mouth. Help me to be a good impact. This is not about me. It's never about me. Show me what I can do. And that's how I set up everything for television, for every performance, for everything that I do. Let's go. We've only got time. I mean, we've actually got 10 minutes. We can probably get 50 more questions in. How about you? I would love to sign it. Afterwards, I'll find you. Yes. My biggest influence before the restaurant closed, I think, was just amassing bigger and better and more. I think in my 20s, I just thought more was better. And then now after the restaurant's closed, I have a completely different philosophy about success. Success isn't the money that I can make. It's not how the cars that I can drive, how big my house is. Success is how I make people feel. And that, I think, will guide me for the rest of my life. However I can make people feel, if I can make them feel good, known, valued, and seen, those are the things that motivate me now. Let's see. How about you right here? Yeah, you.
What's your biggest tip for writing a book?
My biggest tip for writing a book? You guys know I normally have my phone with me. I write all my books on my phone. I write them in the notes section of my phone, and I write concepts in my phone. If you guys get fun little ideas, put them in the notes section of your phone. You can expand on that. I could write all night long with my little ideas, and I also start with writing a table of contents first. If you have a dream to write a fantasy novel or fiction, nonfiction, whatever you're drawn to, if you want to write those things, start writing the ideas and then outline in the notes on your phone. It's actually really, really helpful. And you don't have to have all the pieces. You can actually even start out with the ending of a book. You can start with how I think I want people to feel at the end of reading my book. So there's so many different things. I think everybody's got a book in them. You guys are so sweet. Okay, right here in the middle with the red shirt. Yeah. My favorite color? Olive green. Olive green. I love it, I love it. Right here, right here. Yeah. Go, yeah. Yeah. Come on up, girlfriend.
So I'm like actually an inspiring writer.
Uh-huh.
One of my AP Lang teachers read a memoir I wrote for my great grandma who passed away from lung cancer.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and he wants to publish it. So
Yes.
I wanted to know what was like your biggest hardship while like writing.
My biggest hardship while writing was number one, the structure of the book. I think that was difficult. And then I also submitted to publishers all over the place. And I do remember a publisher writing me back saying, "You're just not special enough. She said, what you're doing isn't special." And I was crushed about that. And I thought, you know what? That's not, her opinion isn't right, and I'm gonna learn how to self-publish. There are so many platforms for anybody in this room. You can self-publish any work right now. I use a platform called Ingram Spark, and they offer editing, they offer formatting, and that's a way, and then they will go ahead and take your book and they'll sell that on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Target. They do all of that. It's called print on demand. So that's a wonderful, you guys can write that down. Print on demand is a wonderful, wonderful way to get your work out there. And you don't have to have somebody say yes. You can do it. And it's affordable. It's like $100. You're welcome. Okay, you guys, we've got time. We've got time for two more questions. Just stand, okay, go for it. Yes, right there. Yeah. I can't hear you. My go-to Bible verse, it's in 2 Timothy. It says, "Fan into a flame the gifts that you have been given, that have been placed upon you by my hands." That means you have a gift inside your heart, in your body, in your mind, and it means fan it into a flame. Get after it. Go for it. Do not stop. There's a gentleman right here in the black. What's your question? Oh, one more. We'll do one more. Whoever, yeah, okay. What is it? I can't hear you, sir. Come on. What's your question? You know what? A hot dog is a sandwich. I did that just for you. Someone over here was yelling. Oh, yeah. What is it? Over here. Okay, you. The best thing I made for Gordon Ramsay, I made this halibut, and it was in a beautiful yuzu broth with some gorgeous little pea sprouts on top. And every single protein I have cooked for him, he says it is beautifully, perfectly cooked. So your girl, that's been pretty special. Yes, you. What'd you say? I was intimidated about Gordon Ramsay. He's 6'5". He's very tall. He commands the presence of the room. So that was very intimidating. Yes.
What's your favorite quote?
My favorite quote? To use and suggest. "The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams" by Eleanor Roosevelt. I love that. That's a good one. Yes. Say it again.
What's your favorite makeup look that you've done already?
You know what? I like a no makeup look. I like no makeup. And we're gonna do one more because we have 4 minutes left, and you guys have you guys are so sweet. Red sweatshirt. Yeah. How did I find find my passion for cooking? It was naturally in me. When I was a little girl, my mom used to make barbecue chicken, and she would pull all these sauces out of the fridge to make barbecue sauce, and that was the most intriguing thing in the world to me, watching her put tomato paste and mustard and vinegar and garlic, and I thought, you can put all these things together and make an incredible dish. That was the very first food memory I have of like making something and feeling like it was great. Okay, one last one. Yes, yes. Never. Gordon Ramsay never screamed at me. Only hugs and kisses. You guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me. It's such a pleasure. This has been such an enjoyable afternoon for me. You guys are so special. Don't ever stop. Don't ever stop believing in what you can do, and always do something kind for someone else. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll sign it. Thanks, guys.
Can we get one more big round of applause for Danielle? Another great speech. Elias, what did you think of it?
You know, she always talked about how she was bending in the grind and always be true to yourself. I struggled with that a little bit, but you know, you just gotta deep dive into yourself and find out what you really stand for, and you never know what you're capable of unless you try it. So, Nate, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, kind of saying the same thing that you said. You really want to go for what you're passionate for, and there's gonna be haters, there's gonna be doubters. You just can't listen to them because you're never gonna reach your full potential if you did listen to them. Another thing that she said is actually on one of her slides. It said, "Don't let comparisons steal your light." There's gonna be people that are comparing you to others in the same field as you. Maybe like someone's got a better grade. It's like, oh, why are you trying to get why are you trying? Someone's got a better grade than you. You just don't listen to them. You just got to do better. You just got to get better every single day, and you just get better every single day, and then you'll ignite your vision. Unless you got something?
Well, with that, I know I've been hearing a lot of cheering and a lot of screaming, but I think it's time for some karaoke. What do you say, Nate?
Have we got any singers in the crowd?
Any singers
that would
in the
love to come
crowd?
up?
Yeah.
You want to?
What am I singing? All right, but like music in the back. Oh, so does she sing a song and then I sing a song? All right.
I know you love me, I know you care. Just shout whenever, and I'll be there. You are my love, you are my heart, and we will never, ever, ever be apart. Are we an item? Group we're playing. We're just friends, what are you saying? Said there's another look right in my eyes. My first love broke my heart for the first time, and I was like, baby, 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 oh, like, baby, 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 no, like, baby, 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 oh, thought you'd always be mine, mine, baby, 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 oh, like, baby, 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 no, like, baby, 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 oh, thought you'd always be mine, mine.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
stage before you open up the dirty window. Let the sun eliminate the ones that you cannot find. Shit for something in the distance, so close you can almost taste it. Release your inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you, only you can let it in. No one else feel it through your lips. Drench yourself in words unspoken. Live your life with arms wide open. It is where your book begins. The rest is still unwritten, yeah.
Good job, man. Good job. Of course,
All right.
of course.
Nate,
Oh, yeah, here you go.
Nate, I think we got,
There you go, man.
Nate, we got time for 2 more people to come up.
Yeah, we do. Okay, I gotta get you out there, yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. Hey, let's make sure we're not jumping. Let's make sure we're not jumping on the furniture, right? Y'all don't be standing on the chairs, but yo, I appreciate your enthusiasm. All right, yo.
What's
You
your name and
ready?
Where do you go to school?
My name's Vivian Marcortis, and I go to Sumner Middle School. Oh, I hope it's one I know.
You're
Insecure, not sure what for. You're looking right to know what's your you don't I don't know this one. I don't know this one. Everyone else in the room was saying everyone else but you. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. Can't do the window to make me overwhelmed. No one thinks my arm if that gets me hard to tell. You don't know you're beautiful. Now you saw what I could see. You know I said what I want you so desperately. The way you smile on my head can be hard to tell. You don't know. You don't know you're beautiful. That's what makes you beautiful.
You did good. You did good.
It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's make the night. You won't remember. You won't go on. You won't forget. Yeah, can you pull up?
Let's get standing on our feet, Come on. Gotta get on our feet.
Partner, round and round, end of the night is going down. One more shot, another round, end of the night is going down. Swing your partner round and round, end of the night is going down. One more shot, another round, end of the night is going down. I'm yelling timber, you better move, you better dance. Let's make the night, going to remember and be the one you won't forget. Remember, you better move, you better dance. Let's make the night. You won't remember, I'll be the one you won't forget.
All right, everyone. We're gonna stick with the songs, but we're gonna get some dancers up here this time. We're gonna take 2 from each section. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the crowd here. You wanna do it? You can do it, you can do it. You got it? You got it. So,
I think I already picked one.
I'm sorry, I've already picked two.
This guy's okay? This guy was hyped by his school. Is that cool?
You got it. Go up. If there's 7, I'll get you up there. Where's the teacher at?
I need one more.
Can we? Where's the teacher at?
Oh, wait, we can't?
Yeah, you.
Wait, we can't?
All right, we've got our 8. All right, we've got our 8. All right, quiet down here for one moment. Sorry, we've got our 8. Oh wait. Okay, so we're gonna do you two at the same time, same dance, and then you guys are gonna go against each other. You two are going against each other. You two are going against each other. You two are going against each other. And then at the end of each of the songs, you guys will scream for who you guys thought win. Okay? So you two will go first. So you guys just kind of like go off to the side for now.
Here.
You two will start off.
The rest of you can go up on the second level.
You guys can either, you guys
Get
can
in the
dance
center,
right
get in the
here
center.
or up here, whether you like. Let's go. You got this, man. Come on.
All right. Here we go.
If I wrote you a symphony.
Go, get dancing.
This is the beat. Just dance.
Get a boogie in your feet.
Oh.
Would you take me on the regular?
Keep going.
But there's just one thing I need from you.
Keep going. That's it.
All right.
All right. Huh?
Can we get 5 seconds?
5 seconds? Okay. All right. You wanna? This guy won. All right. Okay, you're gonna stay up here. It'll be like a tournament, so you're going.
All right, next two.
All right, next two.
Hey, Tech, if we could, can we get a more upbeat song, please? Thank you. All right, next two. Who's up? You two?
Come up here.
All right, you two.
What's your next? Okay. What's your name and what school do you go to?
My name is Maddie Gay, and I go to King Harbor High
All right, what's your name and what school do you go to?
No, you're good.
I'm Emery and I go to Lake Ridge.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, let's get the music rolling now.
I live my day as if it was the last. Live my day as if there was no past. Doing it all night, all summer. Doing it the way I wanna. I'm down my heart till the dawn, but I won't be done when morning comes. Doing it all night, all summer. Gonna spend it like no other. It was a crush, but I couldn't get enough. It was a rush, but I gave it up. It was a crush, now I'm not upset too much. But that's all it was, so I gave it up. I live my day as if it was the last. Live my day as if it was my past. Doing it all night, all summer. Doing it the way I wanna. I'ma dance my heart out till the dawn, but I won't be done when morning comes. Doing it all night, all summer. Gonna spend it like no other.
All right.
All right. First, let's hear it for Maddie.
All right, what about her?
I think Maddie took that one.
Good job. Good job.
All right. Good job.
Next two.
Good job,
Here we go.
Stay up here. All right. What's your name and what school do you go to?
My name is Autumn Marshall and I go to North Taps.
What's your name and what school do you go to?
Alice Kim from Skyview Middle School.
All right, let's see what you guys got.
Let's get it going. Oh, you're on to the next round. Oh, you want to stay up here?
All right, let's hear it for Alice.
What was your name again?
Autumn Marshall.
All right, now let's hear it for Autumn. I think you won that one.
Good job, good job.
Woo! All right, good job. You guys.
All right.
All right, what's your name? What school do you go to?
My name's Gaten, and I go to Eastmont Junior High.
Name and occupation?
I'm Nadia. I'm from North Creek High School. Witch Creek! Witch Creek! Where are all my staff in the house?
Woo!
Oh my teacher!
Okay.
Where's the teacher support at? All right, let's hit it, let's hit it.
All right, first let's hear it for Caden.
Nadia.
Let's hear it for Nadia. Nadia wins that one.
All right, can we get all
all four winners
All four who
can come
got
dance
the most
again. All
cheers.
four
Can we get you
winners.
lined up on the first row, please? The ones who got the most cheers lined up on the first
Over
row.
here.
Yeah. Where'd our guy go? Where'd our guy go?
Who's the other winner?
Where'd he go? All right, I guess we only have. Where is he at? Get up here.
No.
No? All right, he's good. I guess we only got 3 to choose.
All right.
All right, last one.
We'll get it going. Wait.
Yeah, it's a dance off.
Just go. Just go.
I know
gosh. That was some amazing dancing, wasn't it?
I think that's your answer right there. Maddie wins it. Oh my gosh.
That was crazy.
That was so great. That was amazing. You win.
Thank you. You guys gotta go sit down.
Maddie.
Oh, you two go.
What's going on?
All right. Let's get another song tech, please, and thank you.
One more dance.
Last one.
Throw my hands up in the air sometimes, saying, "Ayo, gotta let go." I wanna celebrate and live my life, saying, "Ayo, baby, let's go." 'Cause we gon' rock this club, we gon' go all night, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. 'Cause I told you once, now I told you twice, we gon' light it up like it's dynamite. I came to move, 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 move. Get out the way of me and my crew, 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 crew. I'm in the club, so I'm gonna do just what the fool came here to do.
Let's give it up. Let's give it up. Let's
for
give it
them.
up. Woo!
You can do it. Yeah. All right.
So, could I get your all's attention, please? All right. So, as you go into your team times, in the lobby by the balloon arch, there is a black crate to where you can put your scavenger hunt tickets into, and then at the end, we will do a rally to see which name we pull.
Yeah, that raffle, you could win a cool prize. I mean, so you want to get that done, but you can get the objectives done for the scavenger hunt done during this team time. So we're gonna head off into the team time now. So meet up with your school advisors.
All right. Once again, you're going to be heading out. We have your ambassadors will be meeting with you. Make sure that you get all your trash. Okay, let's pick up all of our trash. Make sure that we're taking that. Adcox, are there people are waiting for him out there?
Okay, you guys, you're gonna need to find your leaders. They could be all over. We're gonna go out to the parking lots. We're gonna find space. So the first thing you guys need to do is find your student ambassadors in the red shirts. And then you guys are gonna go to a spot together. Okay? So find your student ambassadors and you guys are gonna go to a spot together. Test, test. Ambassadors, make sure you find your people and direct them.
Our video, we got to render
Nerd.
What's that?
All right. Nerd.
Nerd. Check. All right, hey, hold tight. Hey, remember when you're on the mic, they can all hear you out there, just a heads up, okay? It's out in the foyer. All right, folks, hey, we have about 5 minutes remaining. We got about 5 minutes left before we're gonna have y'all come back in. So we have 5 minutes left until we come back into the sanctuary.
Send me your location, let's ride the vibrations. I don't need nothing else but you. At times I wonder why I fool with you, but this is new to me. This is new to you. Initially, I didn't wanna fall, but you gathered my attention. It was all for you. So don't take advantage. Don't leave my heart damaged. I understand that things go a little bit better when you plan it. Oh, so won't you send me your location? Let's focus on communicating, 'cause I just need the time and place to come through. Send me your location, let's ride the vibrations. I don't need nothing else but you. I don't wanna fall in love off of some tweet, so let's keep personal. I got a lot of cool spots that we can go. Tell me what's the move and I got you. I'm only acting like this 'cause I like you. Just give me the vibe to slide in. Oh, I might make you mine by the night then. Ship me your location, let's focus on communicating, 'cause I just need the time and place to come through. Send me your location, let's ride the vibrations. I don't need nothing else but you. Ride, come and vibe with me tonight. I don't need nothing else but you. Ride, come and vibe with me tonight. I don't need nothing else but you. Nothing else but you. Oh, I don't need nothing else but you.
Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Let it rain. Let me talk to you. Come on.
Mike's upset.
Yeah, you're good. Adcox, it'll go live here in just a
you
second.
got
What
one?
number?
Okay.
What number? Yeah.
All right, we're filing in, everybody.
One through five, I do it. Owen, 1 through 5. 1 through 5.
All right, come on in, y'all. Come on in, grab a seat. A number of schools have already had to head out. So if you would like to move forward, you're welcome to. We have a number of schools that had to leave. They got a long drive ahead of them. I know that Mountain View had to take off. Hey, Taylor, do we need to stack chairs after this? All right. Okay, y'all, come on in. Let's get everybody in from the lobby. I know there's people leaving. All right. If you can hear me, clap 2 times. If you can hear me, clap 5 times. All right, come on in. If we could bring the music down, that'd be great. All right. All right, let's get ourselves situated. Bring the volumes down. Okay. Okay, couple things. Couple items of housekeeping. Okay. All right, listen up real quick, y'all. Let's bring it down. If there's any students here from North Taps Middle School, North Taps Middle School's bus is getting ready to leave. And so we need any North Taps Middle School kids head out to their bus, please. Okay? Now, couple housekeeping items. Hey, if we could get all of the ambassadors in, please. Let's get all service ambassadors. Let's get all ambassadors, all red shirts. Come on in, please. Come on in. All right, all ambassadors. Skyview, y'all taking off? Okay. Yeah, drive safe. Everybody say bye, Skyview. Yeah, thank you for grabbing all your trash. We appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Okay, here we go. Service ambassadors, come on in. And then if we could close those doors in the back, that'd be awesome. All right, y'all, listen up. So, couple housekeeping items. First of all, when we wrap up and we have a highlight video, I hope that will be rendered and ready to go when it's time. We'll watch our highlight video at the very end. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do a rapid chair stacking, okay? Here's what that looks like. When we wrap things up and dismiss everybody, we're going to ask you guys to help us stack chairs. There's a quote that I love. No leader's worth their salt who isn't willing to stack chairs, right? Like, that is a really, really menial task that's critically important. And so, when we wrap, we're going to have you guys stack chairs in stacks of 8, I believe is what I heard. 8, okay? We'll stack them where they are. We can leave them in the middle of the floor, but we're going to put them in stacks of 8, okay? Secondly, I want to bring the entire, and I know a lot of schools have left, and I know you guys can still bring that energy, but if we could bring the entire service conference team out onto the stage and give me a huge standing ovation. Yeah, get up. Look at this.
Hello? Hey.
Yeah.
We're going to introduce ourselves real quick. We'll start down here. You kind of know this guy, but I'm Elias Isaacs. I was your guys' MC.
Yeah.
I'm Victoria. Yeah.
My name is Matilda Cedros. I did the opening speech. I'm Zoe Grant. I'm Peyton Sherwood. I'm just here.
I'm Kevin Ramos Carrillo.
I'm Nate. I was one of your MCs.
I'm Clay Mahaffey. I'm the service coordinator.
My name is Owen, and this is our group, you know. If you didn't know, we've been working on this conference since about November. It's been a grind, you know, lots of Zoom calls, lots of emails, lots of work, but the mastermind behind it all, Chloe, she's the leader of this whole thing. She put it all together. She works her butt off, so we just want her to know that we're very appreciative of her. So we got her some flowers. This is from our girl. This is for her. Give it up for Chloe, please. Thank you.
Yeah, give it up. All right, one more round of applause. Did you want to say anything, or are you good?
I just want to thank you all for being here. This conference seriously wouldn't have been able to work without you guys, and you guys brought so much energy and so much hype, and I just want to thank you again, and so happy you all were here.
All right. You guys can hunt. What's that? We're going to do a little debrief. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you guys.
Ready. Oh, we got the thumbs up. They're ready for the hype.
You guys, we heard so many awesome things today. I want to remind you of some of the things that John talked about this morning. There's really two things you got to walk out of here with. Something that touched you, ignited that vision in you, right? We have to build our whys. We have to have things we believe in personally. But then we have to find a way to reach the 90%. We got to find a way to reach those kids, not to make them join assemblies necessarily, to make them feel like school is a place they might want to be, right? That they feel good here, whether they say it or not, just like John said. And that's where your why becomes really strong, because if your actions that you're planning to do, you have a strong why behind it, you won't stop when it doesn't feel good, right? Because we know that if we don't have a strong why, when things start not to feel good, we're going to quit. So we got to have that strong why in us so we can reach other people, make them feel connected, like school's a place they want to be. So I just want to remind you guys of that. But right now, I want to bring out our MCs, Elias and Zach, and hand it over to them.
Hey, and before they start, we do want you guys to know that this conference is not unique to Sumner High School in this sense. The hearts behind servant leadership are not something that's rooted in one school, one faith, one religion, one community. It is universal. All people want to feel known, loved, valued, and supported, and we can do that. No one has to give us permission, but let me give you permission to do that, okay? Start today on the way home, okay? When you get off the bus, let's be different, because our schools need different. Would you agree? Okay. All right. To our MCs, and then when we have a video, we're going to get you guys out of here in a minute. Just a reminder about picking up your space and stacking chairs as a thank you to Calvary Community Church for hosting us today. All right.
Elias and Nate. Sorry, I'm getting old. Elias and Nate, our MCs.
All right. Man, being an MC for this conference was so much fun, and it would not have happened without you guys. I'm so grateful I was given this opportunity to do this, and I'm so grateful for all the energy you guys reciprocated back, because without you guys, it would have been way more difficult, and I just really appreciate it. I hope you guys really took away something special from this, and that you can implement this in your day-to-day lives. And yeah, Zach signing off.
Well, before I give my thoughts, we have a little video that we're about to play for y'all about the whole entire day. So let's go ahead and take a look.
Shout out Tech for this video.
Show you off. Tonight I wanna show you off. What you got? A billion could've never bought. We gonna party like it's 30 and 12 tonight. I wanna show you all the finer things in life. So just forget about the world we got tonight. I'm coming for you.
There it is, y'all.
Let's give it up. Let's give it up.
Hey, can we give our tech team? Can we give our tech team a huge round of applause? There we go. Yeah, let's go, y'all. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we just want to thank you so much for your continued support for our annual service conference. You can anticipate that the 2027 service conference will be right around this time. Ooh, we faked out Sumner Middle. I love that. Yo, hey, anyways, want to just thank you guys so much for being here. With that, we are officially, we got a winner. We got a raffle winner.
Yeah, we got the
We got a
scavenger
raffle
hunt
winner.
winners.
We have scavenger hunt winners. Here we go. Hopefully they're still here.
All right. We have Carrington from Lake Ridge.
Come on up.
And
Whoever won, come on
Jillian
up.
Patterson from Lake Ridge as well. Jillian
Whoa.
Patterson.
Did you say Jillian Patterson?
Jillian Patterson.
Wow, 2 Lake Ridge kids.
Is Jillian here?
Jillian Patterson? That's not a Lake Ridge
Oh.
kid. It's
Do we
not a
have
Lake
a
Ridge
Jillian
kid. Is there a
Patterson?
Jillian Patterson here? You guys got to figure out who we gonna give it to.
Hey. Chloe.
We have a backup. Do we have a backup? And there you go. All right, y'all. Okay. I think with that, Vince, you got anything? Hey, we want to thank our sponsors, Gordon Truck Centers, our premier sponsors, Edward Jones Financial, thank you so much for your support, Gurgle Pot, we had Minuteman Press. If you guys could clean up all your trash, please pick up not just your trash, but everyone else's as well, please. Thank you so much. You guys have a fantastic rest of your 2026 school year. Let's pick up all of the trash on the floor for us, please. Even if it's not yours.
Ask for money and get advice. Ask for advice, get money twice. I'm from the dirty, but that Chico nice. Y'all call it a moment, I call it life.
One day while the light is glowing, I'll be here.
Hey, we have a missing phone. A missing phone. Looks like somebody named Cassidy tried to call it. Tried to call this. We have a text message from Dad on this cell phone. But again, we have a missing cell phone. It's got a Hello Kitty and Friends sticker on the back of it. Oh, good idea. Yeah, good idea. It might have it. Ooh, yeah, this is I like this. I missed this. Emergency. Medical ID. Sarah Cox. Sarah Cox. Is Sarah here? Oh, we got Grace calling. Hi, Grace. Hello? Hi, this is Mr. Slater. I'm at the service conference right now with somebody's missing phone.
Get home safe, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My exit speech. Nothing I could have done. How do you feel?
I feel great. I love Service. Service is the best. See you guys next year. Woo!
Service 2027 in the planning. Let's get to work.
We out.
Valley out.
No.
You. No, Zoe. Zoe will be running it next year. Throw them V's up. Throw them V's up. Throw them V's. You want to be in service next year? You can do what Owen does. Oh, sorry.
You're good. Hey, quick question. Taylor Mosier, do we need to move the chairs or no, just leave them?